In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. There's Johnny. I'm here. I think that's enough, as they call it in the Minnesota legislature. That's enough to declare a quorum. We can start the program now.
We declared a quorum in Minnesota.
No, they declared a quorum day one. The Democrats are trying to sue to stop the quorum. And that now means that the rest of the state of Minnesota in the last week looked up what the word quorum meant. And now we're all pretending that we knew what it meant for the last 40 years of our life.
I'm assuming it means people meeting and doing
it. Just means enough people to get, it means can we get started, essentially, is what it means.
Enough people to begin.
Yeah, do we have enough people to start? Or if you're a fancy asshole, do we have a quorum?
It's a political version of this tall to ride.
Yeah, exactly. That's a quorum is basically fancy political speak for we good. That's what a quorum is. I still have no idea if everything's holding up, if the legislature is like back, if they're ready to go. Like in minutes, so we had obviously Trump yesterday, so that took up everything. Mm-hmm. And now this morning in Minnesota, is your kid's school closed?
2 hours slow, I think.
Do usually I look in the bottom left of my screen and it tells me the temperature? Mm-hmm. This morning, what I'm getting is very cold and a blue thermometer.
Minus 23.
Is it that's the official word on the street?
Yeah, why do I have to do all my doctor's appointments today?
Minus.
Oh,
I have good news. I have good news.
What's
wait,
that?
no, never mind. My shit just updated. I was going to tell you it's negative 22 degrees, but it feels like negative 22 degrees. But my shit updated just as I was going to say that. The wind chill is negative 33.
God damn it, I really wish I could stay home today.
We are in an extreme cold warning until 10 a.m.
I'm not going to be able to have my inauguration outside, guys.
This is what you get in Minnesota. You know, some places have tornado warnings, hurricane warning. Oh, by the way, we have tornado warnings too. But we just have holy fuck, it's cold outside warning.
Yeah, don't walk into the freezer, stay outside,
Yeah.
Stay indoors.
So yesterday, here, news on my weather app, dozens of record lows could be broken.
That global warming thing's a real problem.
But you want to know some shit? Here's the other thing on the weather app today. Temperatures noticeably higher than yesterday.
See, that global warming thing's a real problem.
What's that? One more time.
I said that global warming thing's a real problem.
There
Temperatures
you
are
go,
noticeably
champ.
higher than yesterday.
Yeah, I had to go out twice yesterday. I went to the gym, and then I offset that by eating a shitload of beef jerky yesterday. And now my gums hurt this morning because I water picked the fuck out of my mouth. because
and you got a lot of sodium going down.
well, yeah. So this Robertson's beef jerky, my parents used to stop on our road trips to Texas to see our family. We used to stop at this place in Marietta, Oklahoma, on the drive down there, and it was called Robertson's Meat Market or whatever. And they have this jerky. It's like old school cowboy beef jerky. It's
I know what you're talking about.
dry as fuck. It kills your jaw to eat it. Like that, like shoe leather.
Yeah, that stuff.
beef
I've had
jerky.
that shit before. It's good.
Yeah.
It's gonna kill you to, like you said, kill you to eat it, but it's delicious.
Yeah, it's so good. I feel like I should be riding a horse on the range while I eat it. But it fucking digs into your gums. It gets between if you have any cracks in your teeth at all, any space, it'll just wedge in there for the long good night. And every time I have a piece of this stuff, I anticipate problems, so I go upstairs and I water pick the fuck out of my mouth. And honestly, after I water pick after a piece of this beef jerky, my sink looks like the drain at a slaughterhouse. It's just chunks of
Blood
beef.
and chunks.
Well, Jesus, thank you for the visual, but no,
You said slaughterhouse. So
you're right. That's a good point. But just the meat chunks.
Okay.
Just the meat chunks part. The blood stays out of it. The blood stays out for now.
The blood stays on the blade.
Yeah. So I went to the gym yesterday, and that was fucking awful, trying to get warm, trying to get loose in a gym when it's 20 below. And then I went to get my my physical. I got to get everything up to date. I got to get all my memberships active for everything for February 22nd. So I took my Safe Sport last night after the evening show. So as soon as I get that certificate, all my USA Boxing memberships will be active. My athlete one is active. I'm good. I got my physical uploaded yesterday, so we're good there. And then I just got to get my Safe Sport certificate. Got the whole exam taken. Oh my God, there's a reason I've been not doing that for the last 4 or 5 years, that Safe Sport test.
Why is that?
It's so creepy to take. Like
Especially the kissing.
The first half is rough because it's like all
no
this
lube.
I mean, you joke, but I'm getting to that part. It's like you're fucking me up right now. Because it's dirty. It's gross. Like you got to go through all the shit bad coaches do, and like working with youth and shit. Like the first half of that is. I was texting SP last night, and I'm like, I'm having a fucking hard time, like getting through this because like you have to watch videos from doctors and psychiatrists and shit like that, and they got to tell you like all the shit that's gone down, and like basically this is a 30-40 minute USA Amateur Sports covers their ass from like horrible shit they did, and I'm watching it, and I'm like, oh, because of the Penn State thing, they got to do this, and because I'm going through all the terrible like abuse sagas in United States sports history. And
Right,
I'm like,
and then you're kind of figuring out the suspects for each crime.
Well, and then you're sitting there and you're going, this is fucking disgusting. Like if you're a normal person, it's disgusting to have to go through. It's really,
I could sort of understand.
yeah. And
Again, that's why I love hockey. It's just put your gear on, go out there and shoot a puck. And if you bitch, it's like, what are you, a girl, eh? And then you just move on.
it's, you know what? They come to think of it, they didn't have a lot of hockey examples.
Yeah, there aren't.
Because you guys
There
are all
aren't.
gay and you have sex with each other.
No.
That's what it is.
That's a horrible rumor. We all just enjoy the sauna because it releases like a lot of tension in the
Sure.
muscle. No. Like, I mean, I get it. 5 dudes go into a steam bath all with a really small towel. You think some butt stuff.
You guys should,
happen
yeah.
Too.
I
But
mean,
again, at what point is that just personal wish fulfillment? But yeah, no.
and you guys can always cover for each other by going, no, I said I want the puck. That's what I meant. It was a
Cock
misunderstanding.
and puck sound the same.
So yeah, I did that yesterday, and I'm like, yep, I've been putting this off for a reason. So I get
and good to know that was for a purpose.
Yeah, so now I guess in the next 7 to 10 days, the certificate will be here, and then once the certificate's uploaded, everything's
So how
good.
often will you have to do that if you keep fighting, like before every
No,
fight?
this
or is
isn't for
like
fight. This isn't for the fighting membership. The fighting membership, I uploaded my physical. It's free and clear. That's good.
Okay,
But,
so then for what membership is this for?
This is for USA Boxing. If I want to, this is like high level, like top level. If I want to go to like national tournaments and train and coach fighters at national, this isn't like, I mean, I just have to have, pay my membership and everything every year to get paid to be a trainer and coach at the gym like I am every week.
Mm-hmm.
But like if I want to go to events and I want to be in the corner and I can do it by myself, you got to take the safe sport thing.
All right.
Like just like going through it and just like knowing what happened in the world of sports that caused them to have to do this part. It's like, God, it would have just been easier if we could have shot those guys. Just would have been a lot.
Hey, give it a chance. Donald Trump might write a freaking executive order that makes that legal. That dude's been on a tear since yesterday.
Dude, he's breaking records. Donald Trump is breaking records. He's got somebody said, did they say 200 executive orders the first day, or is that an exaggeration?
Right. No. That was said, but like 100 of them are just reversals on stuff that like Biden did or ended. So like 100 of the, like half of them are almost just procedural. And I'm wondering if they say the 100, like, oh, it's a huge number, like 200. I'm wondering if like a bunch of the reversal ones are like condensed into one order that covers several things.
Sure.
And so like he stamps his name once and it's like, well, there's 30 of them done. But no, they're the big ones that I know of right now are the border. We've left the WHO from what I've heard.
We left the WHO. We renamed the fucking Gulf of Mexico yesterday. I didn't know we could do that. Like, I knew he talked about it in the run-up to the inauguration. He's like, I'm going to sign an executive order that renames the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. And he did. I don't know if that takes. I don't know if that makes it true. Like,
I heard Mexico's really, really mad, not particularly about the Gulf of Mexico, more the border stuff. But yeah, the Gulf of Mexico thing didn't throw them either.
They're not happy about the border, and they're also not happy that we might be and here's another wild thing that came out of yesterday. We might be invading Mexico soon.
Right? Because he declared the freaking cartel's terrorist organization.
We're allowed to go in and just kick the fucking shit out of the cartels. There was a guy, somebody played a clip from Rogan. And God damn it, I wish I would have retweeted it and kept it. There was a guy who was talking to Rogan about how, like, if Trump sends the military down after the cartels should probably just retire and go legit. Because you don't want to be hunted by, what do they call them, like tier 1 units of the United States military.
Yeah, like SEAL Team 6 and shit. The elite people.
I'm trying to find this clip. Here's the guy. Perfect. All
right.
This is the guy. We'll get to this when we talk about the cartel thing. We're also going to get to the Elon Musk thing.
Oh, yes. That's
Bro,
hilarious.
like, I know there's people out there. There's a lot of people going, it's fucking lame. It's a nothing burger, whatever. Okay, fine. Let's call it a nothing burger. Sure.
But people are spurging the shit out of it.
It still was a dumb fucking thing to do.
Yeah, a hyper autist in front of a crowd of people that are just that excited. I'm sure he was able to control himself.
You don't do that. Don't like, oh, no, he wasn't. He was saying my heart goes out to you. Let's not hit our chest and then extend our arm out past 90 degrees. Like that, just here. Like if you go like this, close your fist after. You can go like that. Even that looks a little,
Right.
You can't. But Aaron, he meant his heart goes out. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No. We cannot ixnay on the atsine alutse.
Look, I get what you're saying. I understand. It looks bad. It looks bad. But overall, I'd say, what's worse, to have one guy who got overexcited at a celebration and may or may not have done what could be considered a Nazi salute, or like an entire country that has a military regime that are literally Nazis? I feel like we're still in the winning column.
Are you saying that because we haven't totally become Nazi Germany?
Yeah, I'm saying there's other people who are worse. We're okay. We can let this one slide. Besides, Elon Musk isn't even ours. We rented him, and then he just stayed. He's
are you giving me like the Professor Hulk in Endgame thing? Are you giving me I see this as an absolute win? I think
kind of.
I think what might have happened is you may have ended up pushing Nazism through Musk rather than Trump pushing Nazism. And I think we've triggered the Deutschland proposition.
I don't know if it was young me or old me, but somebody Nazi'd my pants.
Did you just base your entire speech on the Third Reich? No. Good, because that would be horseshit.
That'd be horseshit. The Third Reich is bullshit.
Oh, it's not good. We have the clip here somewhere. I've got like 5 million. I've got 5 million clips.
I wasn't able to stream yesterday because I found out my daughter's schedule was entirely clear yesterday and wouldn't be today. So I got to have a nice daddy-daughter sitting on the couch with popcorn and movies day. And so I had an earbud of some of the other streamers that I listened to. Yesterday was Mighty Meat, and he was dropping all of the...
Who's Mighty Meat?
Yeah, dude, he's got... But
Is he on YouTube?
No, it's on Rumble.
Wait, hold on. You're a loyal soldier. You're a good Rumble soldier. You actually watch Rumble content when you're not on?
Well, this was the only place to get this dude's particular content. And then also everybody else that's covering the inauguration, like if it's a streamer, like it has to be on Rumble, or they have the problem we had where they're blacked out.
Yeah, did you see
or they're the like mainstream streamers that get passes, which annoy me. But yeah.
Did you see our boy Meme Copium got popped? Got his whole stream taken down. Not like ours where it went dark for a while. They ripped
what
his
did he
down.
get popped for that they dropped the whole thing?
The inauguration. It's just
he just played too much of it, or
yeah, or the wrong one.
So lame.
Yeah. Well, I ended up trimming ours out, so I think we're good there. If you go to watch yesterday's episode,
nice.
I ended up muting all of the it's gonna be annoying. There's gonna be like massive chunks cut out, but
right,
we had to keep it on and to monetize it and whatever. So there's that.
No, that's how I ended up on Rumble. So I was keeping up on what was happening, but I was just sitting with my daughter. It ended up being the best way to go about it, too, because, like, a lot of the best and juiciest news wasn't dropping until, like, 3:30, 4 o'clock. I'm like, so I'd be coming to the end of my show, and people like, did you just hear this? Like, no, I didn't, because I sat here entertaining you. I did not hear anything.
When did Biden pardon his whole family?
Fuck.
That was, like, right after our show ended.
Yeah, Biden
pardoned everyone.
Like the out the door thing. That's real nice. Like, oh, before I go, we can't be arrested. Bye.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that whole thing today. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. There's going to be a lot of jumping today. Johnny's got to go at 8 for a doctor's appointment. We're gonna be jumping around quite a bit. I will say this: we are 3:15 away from today's goal. I appreciate it. We started at full. And early this morning, somebody, who does an auto, they contribute an automatic $10 on PayPal every month. They have it set to, contribute to their favorite program, which I love. And then we've had some gifted subs and some dollars come in. So 315 is the number for this morning. Let's go to Professor Tie-Dye. Let's catch up with a handful of these, and then we'll update you on the Chad Buzamok donations board. And then we'll get to, we're going to be, like I said, we're going to be bouncing around. We're going to be all over the place this morning. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Venmo, etc. I have an idea, and this is a really good idea, and I think you guys are going to love it. I want all of you who have 10 to 20 bucks in your pocket to donate to the toe. I want you to click the PayPal or the Venmo link, and I want you to throw that in right at the top today. Let's see how comfortable we get right off the bat and how little goal mentions we need to do today. That would be awesome. So
we
go ahead.
certainly have enough other stuff to cover.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a busy day. So everybody's got 10 to 20 to throw in. You know, I don't want to exclude the 50s and hundos if you got, today is Twister Day. I'm buying and I have to pick up the kids at noon. Before I pick up the kids at noon, I am driving my ass to Target, picking up the other 3 or 4 twisters I need to pick up. That's going to look so weird. It's got to be a self-checkout thing. And I'm going to the post office. If you haven't gotten me your address and you have Twister, I think I have everybody's. But if you haven't given me your address yet for Twister, send that to me. And if you want to get autographed Twister, remember, Tuesday is the mailing day. Sneak your hundo in. I'll go grab it today. I'll add it to the list. But let's go to these. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says Aaron Sandusky, look, can we not, has done more continuing education to keep his career than a cokehead lawyer has. It's a new age for America. Well, yes, I've done more classroom time to stay a boxing coach than Nick Rekieta has done continuing law credits to keep his ability to practice. But if what comes next, that I believe is coming next, comes next, he's not going to have to worry about those law credits. He might just want to save your money. Los Federales with $1 says, can we appreciate how tall Barron is? He's a tall drink of water. Is this that AI thing where he's like 90 feet tall? Yeah. Oh, anybody want a peanut? There you go.
Oh man, makes me wonder who his dad is. And get a picture of that guy.
Dude, I'm sorry. You go look at pictures of Trump in the 80s. Barron Trump looks fucking exactly like his dad.
Oh yeah, no, I'm making a joke.
I know. I'm saying like
Trump is obviously Donald's kid.
I'm saying yesterday I was looking at Barron and I'm like, holy fuck. He looks
it's like the Don I remember, like from my earliest memories. It's just like, holy shit.
He looks like the guy on the Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous and like the guy on magazine covers in the 80s. It's Barron.
Give it another like 10, 15 years, he's going to look exactly like the dude in Home Alone. It's like, it's going to be there.
They did. Now, is it confirmed that he's got a little autism, or is that just a rumor people started?
I think that's a rumor because he just looks awkward and for the longest time hasn't smiled.
So there was a very funny tweet. It was during the inaugural speech or before it or whatever. And Hunter, Jesus, Barron.
Hunter Trump.
I'm trying to get used to that. You know, I got to get that name just flushed out of my system because, you know, he didn't do anything wrong.
Right. Well, I feel like when it comes to getting stuff like that out of your system, it helps best to quit cold turkey.
Yeah, he's free and clear. His name is clean. He's not committed any crimes. He's never been convicted.
For 14 years.
For a very specific amount of time. From 2011 onward. He's completely clean. So, Barron was standing there and his eyes were just darting around, you know, like a teenage kid. You know, like an 18-year-old kid, you know, bored as fuck.
Giant room full of people.
And the tweet caption was, Barron Trump has accurately calculated the surface area of every object in this room. I thought that was good. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, sorry, I typed your last name wrong, but is there footage of Johnny ice skating, and has anyone edited in slide whistle sounds? Bigot on Socialist Media gifting a sub on Rumble. Thank you to Bappa Schaub. Bappa will be very happy about that. And Bigot on Socialist Media dropping in $20.
Thank you.
Over there on Rumble. Thank you very much, buddy. And that's going to put us, look at that. That's going to be, put us at an even 300.
Perfect.
Before the end of the hour. Now, like I said, I say we all go nuts and whatever 10, 20, or 100 for Twister you got to start the day, go for it. Let's just throw it in there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And if we're at 300 already, fuck it. Let's go to 200 by 7 instead of 8.
Let's get weird.
Let's just, for once, let's see if we can do this thing early instead of waiting until the end. I like that better. I think it's going to work better. In fact, Bigot on Socialist Media, that 20 came out of him so easy. I think everyone else should try it.
Yeah, just give it a quick squirt and we're on.
Just squirt $20. Just go to town on your money clit and
I've been stuck on the whole, like, if I was that flush in jizz money, my life would be better. Like, I've been going through that for the last few days. Like, but how would I feel if it was all jizz money?
It's terrible to think, how many gorillas do I have to whack off to be in good shape financially?
I just barely swallowed in time for that one. I'm just gonna...
So did the gorilla. Poor guys. Think of how they feel. So we got to get
by the end.
Yeah, we gotta get some of this Trump stuff. Should we start with Elon? Because that's kind of the wackiest.
The big one? Yeah. We should start with Elon.
Let's start with Elon. And then, like I said, we have so many speeches and we got to go. Oh, we got to talk about the pastor from yesterday.
There's so many people.
Oh, my God. The pastor was, oh, yes, we got to get some. I can rustle up some crab apples there in the patio for dessert. I could get some crawfish. Like we had Lincoln Osiris at the inauguration yesterday.
It was really, really sad that he's only at that one. I think he should do every inauguration from now on.
Oh, he ruled. Yeah, Kid Rock was trying to fuck Lauren Boebert.
Everybody was. Oh, wait, no, not Lauren Boebert. Everybody was after Bezos' wife.
Yeah, poor Lauren Sanchez. Everyone's staring at her tits. Everyone's clearly just thinking about what her vagina looks like.
Well, I mean, she practically put them on display. She had a weird like...
She was literally wearing...
swimsuit two-piece and then a blazer over it.
She was wearing a corset.
Oh.
She literally had Lauren Sanchez had a corset on. Not complaining.
So she just, sucking in the middle and hiking up them tits. Yeah, nobody's going to look.
Well, especially Zuck, Zuck's all MMA now. He's all that is man. He's like, man, I got a little Asian girl at home. Now I got this Latina chick with the big titties sitting next to me. Fuck. He went away from your people, Johnny. He went south of the border. He was declaring those tits to foreign terrorists.
He's also autistic, though, so he was also, like Barron Trump, calculating surface area. I think we should be clear.
Yeah, that's true. He was just doing math.
It's like, all right, how much that I can't see in there? That was the worst one. Like, there were clips that people could show, like people clearly looking at her, like, but like Zuckerberg was like the only one that almost like helicoptered over.
Yeah.
Like, all right, so those are okay.
There was like a 15-second clip that TMZ had, and he looked at least twice.
Yeah.
In the 15 seconds. And like Bezos does enough TRT that like he'll flip out and kick your ass. Like he's a dork.
Plus he doesn't need to. She's going home with him. He's like, yeah, check him out all you want. I pay. Well, he didn't pay for him. Someone else did before he got there, right? Or are they natural? I have no idea.
Bro, she's like 50.
Yeah, so somebody paid for him.
Yeah, those are hers. They've just been helped.
They're aftermarket. They've been tuned up.
She's got hamburger helper tits, She had some stuff to work with in her day, but she just, they needed a little help. Age and gravity. It's a bitch. So, Elon Musk, I'm stalling because people are really passionate about this one. I don't know, man. I'm just of the opinion of like, don't do that. I don't care what it was.
Right?
I know what it looks like.
I don't think it was a big thing, but yeah, I'm also like, yeah, but could we not?
Yeah, there was, I love using this term. It's one of my favorites. Unforced error. It was an unforced error by old Elon. Elon gave a Nazi salute. I told him not to. I said, Elon, don't throw your hand up in the air.
Oh, don't spoil it. I'm sure nobody in our audience knows about this.
Well, here we go. Elon's steel toe approval rating amongst our audience went through the roof yesterday. Let's go ahead and play why. By the way, he's all by himself in Doge now, you saw.
Yeah, they're kicking out Vivek?
Apparently he's just pissing people off.
Vivek Ramaswamy?
Yeah, the rumor is that he rubs a lot of people the wrong way. So they're giving him the consolation prize of running for governor of Ohio.
Ugh.
Like, imagine that. You're part of the cabinet. You're like in Trump's shiny new department, and you're like, hey, I'm going to be the co-head of it. That's awesome. Nobody likes you. Oh, well, am I out? No, you're not out. We've got something for you. What is it? Ohio.
Ohio.
He's Tavington. He's like, Tell me about Ohio.
I was about to go right there too. Yeah, that's really weird that they cut him out of it all of a sudden, and I don't know if I trust. The one thing I liked about Ramaswamy was that like it was like a safeguard on Elon, because like the two of them were in it, so at least like there's somebody to be like, hey, he's pulling fucky stuff, but then. At the same rate, the person I'm relying on for that is a shill for Big Pharma. So.
Yeah, am I the only one who's a little uncomfortable with a foreigner running basically our budget?
Not like anyone can understand what you say, you fuzzy foreigner.
You know who would be perfect to run that fucking department? You know who America, like MAGA America would cream their fucking jeans for to run that department?
The guy from Chile? Chainsaw Duggan or what?
Not Rand, but you bring Daddy back.
Oh, fuck. Ron Paul? Is he still kicking?
Oh, God. He's like 88 years old. He's still doing like podcasts and videos and shit. Yeah.
So he's just as good as any other politician that's still around.
Hand the keys to Ron. Let Ronnie Paul drive for a little bit under the promise that if he goes fucky and shit starts going haywire, Rand can take over. Dude, if you gave Rand or Ron Paul the keys to the Department of Government Efficiency, I don't think you'd ever like it would. You could put it on Pornhub as premature ejaculator comes in record time. If you go to Ron Paul or Rand, let's say you go to Rand Paul because he's younger. And you go, hey, Rand, we got a new job for you. He's like, I had a job in Washington, sure. You want to be part of the Trump administration? Not really. I'm kind of like the Green Ranger.
Big Trump guy. I want to stay out of it.
Yeah, I'm the Green Ranger where I like pop in every once in a while, but I'm not like regularly a part of the team. I'm more White Ranger, Saba Sword kind of thing. But no, I'm good. What if we let you be in charge of the Department of Government Efficiency where you get to hack things out of the budget with a fucking chainsaw? You'd be like, I would say yes, but first I have to change my trousers. I'm in. Sounds good to me. So instead, we've got a fucking Nazi South African who's going to be running Doge now because Vivek is totally gone. And this was his big moment yesterday. First of all, I have a theory.
Mm-hmm.
Elon is either wildly autistic.
Oh, he is.
Or he was on cocaine yesterday, or both.
Well, the first one I would say is definitely true. In my opinion, the second one, I'd believe it, but I don't know.
Let's go ahead and watch. I watched this clip last night during the evening show, and
you're a better person to call that one.
For me, I gotta say I'm seeing telltale signs of cocaine abuse. I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm saying you better.
I'm saying in this day and age and economy, how can he afford it?
Yeah. Come on, dude.
All right, what the hell?
Elon, first, comb. Second, take it easy, okay?
Third, that kind of dance, as Newsom has proved, is only supposed to be used in front of burning buildings and the ruin of your state. All right? Don't look so happy.
You're only allowed to be that happy if there's a wildfire that you helped cause.
He won the presidency,
right? I'm saying, like, there might be a little bit of cocaine.
This is what victory feels like. Yeah. And
so here's where I started thinking a little of the coca plant. Notice his mind is going to start moving a shitload faster than his mouth. But his mouth is going to
lopsided,
and his mouth is going to try to keep up.
This was no ordinary victory. This was a fork in the road of human civilization.
That's cocaine talk. Like that, you get.
Well, but have you watched him? That's him talking too. He talks like that a lot.
I'm not saying he's not. I didn't say this was the first time I believe he's done it. By the way, guys, why the cheap wallpaper? Why can we get something that, seals nice on the bottom? This looks like you ran it out of a Canon printer. Look at that.
Shelf paper, Johnny. Boy, I love shelf paper.
It's not. Yeah, we deserve better in America. Maybe this was a Doge move. Maybe he did it on the cheap. So old bedhead here. Says this is a fork in the road for civil. That's cocaine talk. That's like,
That's a nap, and it messed with your hair because you just passed out for a couple
yeah,
minutes?
exactly. You took like a 15-minute nap because you were bored and you knew it was a long day.
And your body shut down for a minute because we've been going at 90. We got to take a break.
Yeah. So he woke up, he hit a few bumps, and now he's like, this is a turning point for civilization. Like, I've had people like just blasted on coke out of their mind, and they, like I said, they locked me in a bathroom and read me a poem about what a pugilist I am. It's like, this is fucking gay. This is not a drug that anybody should want any part of.
Sometime if we hang out off air, I need to hear a lot more of these stories.
As I can remember, these are it.
Oh,
well, a lot of hitting himself in the head out of anger.
Oh.
It's another coke move from that.
Poems of Pugilists, I feel like that one is a great title for a book, and two is just something that I'm like, if that kind of stuff's happening now, I'm like, well, why did you leave? This sounds like an entertaining time.
I should. Well, you get kind of tired of hanging out in the same like 100 square foot space and nobody wanting to go do anything.
Right, dude? That's why I have to move.
One thing people on cocaine, a big complaint I have when people are on cocaine, their whole existence becomes about where's the cocaine? How close am I to the cocaine? When should I do more cocaine? Like, it's just coke all the time. And it's like, you could hit the mall or something, maybe go to a movie.
You could do other stuff. Like, I mean, I know it's a little hypocritical for me to talk about, like, hey, how about you just find something else to do? But I mean, like, I don't always bring it with me. And if I don't have it,
that's just it. Then you go do something and there's a fucking safe. They're hauling along a safe full of coke. Because you can't not have your coke with you. Jeez, I mean, people on cocaine are just all about the cocaina. They're just all about bringing it with everywhere because God forbid we're away from it for a few minutes.
Oh, dude, that might be a substance thing, though, because as I say this, I realize I am a bit of an outlier because potheads in general be like, dude, man, I got some weed. Do you got some weed? We need some weed. Have you done this? Have you tried, like, literally the Chappelle movie?
Yeah.
Have you tried it on weed? Like,
look.
Potheads can be the most annoying people in the world. And that's where anyone that doesn't like weed, I'm like, yeah, you've met too many potheads. Like, I totally understand. And fuck them.
I've given potheads a lot of shit over the years, but I will give them this.
So.
I will give them this. They are, like, cokeheads are the same way. Because
potheads are just more easygoing.
Potheads
like you turn a pothead down and they're like, okay.
Potheads have their little devices that they bring with everywhere. They have their little pipes and their little gimmicks. Cokeheads have the same exact thing. If they can't, because you can't be walking around, say, like a tattoo convention with a big fucking safe and pulling it out and just ripping lines.
Right.
So you bring maybe a little thing, thing, and you twist the top of the thing, and a little coke comes out the top, a little prize for you, and you hit that while you're out and about. And it's just like, could you just maybe, take it easy just for a little bit? Like, if people who enjoy Sour Patch Kids behaved the same way as people who like coke or weed, diabetes would be up 40-fold in the United States. It would be madness. Let's continue on with Elon. Let's get to the salute here. I'm telling you, I think Elon was hitting the powder before this speech.
I'll say he does seem a little gassed, but then again, I'm thinking like Elon Musk, like while it's changed over time with Tesla and everything else, he did kind of start out as a dude who, like, worked on computers, super duper autistic, and kind of sat alone in a room to do all his work. So this is a 180 of that, and maybe this is just how his weird autistic South African brain processed it.
Okay.
Or Hitler. Like, I don't know.
Or Hitler, right. We got to keep that. Guys, keep in mind Hitler. Well, Hitler was a meth head. Hitler did.
All right, so it's definitely Hitler. There's too many checks that just went off on that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hitler was on amphetamines, so there's that.
Dude, I heard they brought a guillotine to the Capitol.
You got to
Like
be
a fake one.
You got to be prepared.
Okay. This. You know, there are elections that come and go. Some elections are, you know, important. Some are not. But this one.
This is what I mean. He's coke babbling. Like, he's fucking coke babbling.
Here, 25, 25, 25, 55, 55, 55. Sold. Hold on one second. All right, there we go.
Important, some are not. But this one, this one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
And I'd like to read you all a poem I wrote. I see you all as pugilists and agents of chaos, and I just want to say that I love you no matter what happens.
Thank you.
Joe! Okay.
Go back. That's not a Nazi salute. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm not surprised.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
It's very on the line.
On the
Especially
line?
with
What
the
the
flat
fuck
hand.
else could it be?
It's, again, I have no idea what. Look, I was already uncomfortable with the level of involvement he has. Now I'm just trying to glaze it over. I think he was trying to explain to people that, look, in a lot of cases, your patriotism is here, but because it's allowed him to go to here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So he's just giving examples.
I thought maybe he was showing everyone how tall Ben Shapiro wishes he was.
Oh, he was pointing to where, or to how tall Byron Trump is going to be when he finishes his growth spurt.
I mean, what is it not? I mean, like, what is it? Tell me how it's not a Nazi salute. And I know people said, like, well, right after this, he said, my heart goes out to you. Yeah, a lot of people use that phrase. They don't then pound their chest and hold their hand out.
And I feel like the goose stepping off stage was a bit much, if we're honest.
And like the inside of his suit being lined with the words Achtung Juden.
Yeah, yeah, dude. Our Mars missions being funded by a certain group's gold was a little off-putting for me. I'm savings are savings, but
here's where I'm at on the Elon thing. I'm at this point. No, I don't think he did. In all seriousness, I don't think he did a fucking Nazi salute. I don't think he was consciously Sieg Heiling at the inauguration. But I also don't think if you're being genuine and not just being a Trump cover-up artist, you also can't look at that and go, oh, yeah, that was a good idea. That was harmless. No,
it wasn't harmless.
That was fucking dumb.
It was an autist who was maybe zooted.
Yeah. It's a zooted autist getting a little too excited who shouldn't be allowed
feeling
in public.
himself too much.
Yeah.
Thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Also, the biting the bottom lip while you do it doesn't help. Listen to the grunt. He throws that shit out there.
He's picturing Bezos' wife as he does this.
He's looking at Lauren Sanchez's titties and throwing that hand out. He was holding his hand to how high his boner got when he was looking at Lauren Sanchez.
And this is Elon Musk too, like the South African Nick Cannon. Like he has a natural like urge to procreate. There's like, nope, let's make more kids.
Yeah,
I'll pay for it.
Don't hold the hand out, bite the lip, and grunt. That's the trifecta of Nazism that's gonna trip you up. It's that audible grunt. When you let loose even Hitler didn't give a grunt when he let out
He's just giving her because he cares about his country. I don't know why everyone's so worried.
Dude,
all right,
My heart
that
goes-
doesn't look good. That really doesn't look good, where we get the quasi-salute, and now it's just like, yeah, that's what I've been believing, too. Let's get the trains. Like, no, guys, no. You're getting too excited. No, I'm sorry. Oh.
But even people who have Nazi beliefs in the United States, and don't think they're Nazis, and would see a Nazi salute and go, whoa, dude, what the look,
pump the brakes.
I think they control the media in Hollywood and disrupt our civilization too, but let's not fucking go overboard.
Besides,
Jesus.
as far as the Hollywood one goes, we've got Mel Gibson, John Voight, and Sylvester Stallone on the case. Dude, not only is that hilarious that that's real, it does sound like that should be a show. Like, Hollywood should be making like a movie or a weekly episodic thing out of those three, fucking rooting around Hollywood to clean it up.
I'm looking at the, I'm looking at the Elon thing, and I'm not saying it was a Nazi thing. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you handed to people who already think that about you. You handed them all the rope they needed.
Right, but the other thing is Elon and Trump like trolling people. So I'd like to say, did he do it on purpose? I don't know. Now, after other accusations have been made that I don't know enough to refute, I'm like, well, maybe he was just really zooted. But yeah, I don't know. It could be a deliberate troll. I don't think it was a Nazi salute. But also, for me, I tuned out a lot on Elon Musk because, one of the first things when you get up there, we're going to go to Mars. We're going to colonize Mars. I'm like, hey, how about, homie, we just all got really excited about, finally we might be focusing on tuning up America a little bit. I get that you are, woo other planets and, yeah, future longevity, whatever. But can we not just right away, hold on. We still got some streets that need fixing here. Let's...
Turd Burglar came up with a not bad idea.
What's that?
Turd Burglar writes, Aaron's new drop for $20.
It is not a horror. Actually, I love that idea. Hold on. I can almost, I can maybe make that happen.
So right now, this is 10.
And in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
Okay, and then... This is 20. Oh, by the way, thank you, Bigot on Socialist Media.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And this is 100. We have a spot for 50. And Elon could give us the 50.
Yeah, no, dude, I can... Literally, if what is it? If I mute your output, I could go grab that. And
why don't you go? If you can go grab that real fast,
yeah,
we can put that up there and make it the 50.
If you can mute me on the app or whatever way, so my audio doesn't come through for you while you're doing your stuff, then yeah, we're
all right.
on.
Why don't I? Okay, you're muted. You can officially go to work. Bigot on Socialist Media gifting a membership to Goldsteiner. There you go. Thank you very much to both of you. Even 300 away from this morning's goal. Like I said, everybody who's got 10 or 20 that they feel like they can throw at the toe today, please do it early. Let's do it this hour. What I'd like to see happen ideally today is I'd like to see us get ahead of this thing because we've been knocking out all our goals. We've been doing great, but we've been doing them at the very end of overtime. And if we can knock out our goals at the end of overtime, we can knock them out early. So let's try to kind of start getting trained on that so that the show doesn't devalue itself the way it does. I would ask that if you want to throw in early, just go, you know what? They're going to do a great show. They've got a track record. Here's 10, 20 bucks, $5, whatever you feel like doing. And throw it in early. I would really like to see that get taken care of, get ahead, stay ahead, and not because I feel like I'm bothering you. I don't want to be a bother. I don't want to we got a lot of show to do today. It's going to be a very good one. but I also don't want to be a bother to people while we're supposed to be having fun and doing a show. So I know it's a fun bit for people. I know they have a good time. And look, and if you're going to keep doing it, you're going to keep doing it. I can't stop you. But I will say I think it makes for a better show, a better performance, and an easier. I mean, people say, "Oh, I want old school steel toe." Like, well, I think if that goal stays ahead, I think it's a lot easier to give old school steel toe than be way behind at like 8 o'clock and then go, let's jump the fuck around and see if we can get something that grabs people and, you know, makes them want to contribute. So let's go nuts. Let's do it. Let's go crazy. Let's look for the purple banana till they put us in the truck. Dead Game with $5 says I got 5 on it. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't see why we can't be 200 by 7, 100 by 8, and be in a great spot. 295 away from today's goal. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Could you do me a favor and call back in 2 minutes? I do not have the phone hooked up to the board. Actually, no, call back in 14 seconds. All right. Hold on. We got a phone call here. And then we will. God, I'm fucking terrible at this. I should just turn the Roadcaster off every night when I'm done and then turn it on in the morning. All right, there we go. Now we'll be ready to go. As soon as that guest calls back in. This is an unscheduled guest, by the way. Yes, 295 away from today. So we've got to get into the pastor. I want to do the pastor thing while Johnny's on. We can do the Gulf of America thing. That'll be fun. I didn't know that this could be done until yesterday. I did not know that we were allowed to just rename shit by executive order. But yesterday, President Trump signed an executive order to officially rename the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. So does this mean it is? Like the Gulf of America is now just a thing? Or is there a process? Like, does the executive order rename it? Does it change all the maps? Does it get changed the way it's taught in school? Like, if you put Gulf of Mexico on a test tomorrow, are you wrong? Do you get a red mark next to it? I didn't know we're all learning together what the process is to changing the names of shit in the United States. But he promised Gulf of America and he promised Greenland. So we'll see what's next. Let's go to the phone lines. Hello, caller.
Hi, is this the Heil hotline?
What the fuck are you having this bitch on for? You fucking didn't you learn your lesson the first time, Aaron? You fucking retard, you idiot. Hi, Keanu.
I couldn't live with myself. We were just sniping you because we were just bored. And we were talking about.
Wait a minute. No. Before you even continue, you're fucking sniping me?
Do you not know that?
No, I didn't know you were sniping me. It's fucking bullshit.
That makes me feel bad. They told me to, and then I was riveted by what I was seeing, and I thought, and then I was just we were just sitting along watching, stealing, I don't know, 20 of your. They're probably not even your viewers. I don't know anyone in this chat. Anyway,
I'm going to tell you right now. I think this is bullshit. I think what you were doing. I think you saw us playing a guy doing a Nazi salute, and you missed Gino.
No, he's sleeping right in front
that's
of
what
me.
That's what I mean.
How dare you?
Yeah.
No, it's not that. What we were discussing before this is that I have a bone to pick with you a bit.
Fuck.
Do you mind?
No,
not really. Not really.
I tell you what, Keanu. Over the last 6 months or so, my biggest complaint about you: not enough bone picking with me.
Okay, listen, Aaron, and this will be fun. Do you realize that you have a tendency to exaggerate?
I've never heard this before. This is the first time hearing of this.
Oh, okay. You've never heard that before.
You know what I've
does
heard?
Johnny think?
No, the big criticism I've always heard of myself is, Aaron, you're a little understated. You tend to.
You're just so You're too demure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always hear that. Yeah.
Okay, here's what we were talking about. It's that we all really liked your take on Melanie Mack is I really liked your take on my take on
Really? Because
Mack.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I can't find enough shit on Melanie Mack. Like I see everybody tweeting about it. And then I go, all right, what happened? And then I find like hardly enough shit to even develop. So I go to you for my feelings on Melanie Mack because I can't find any clips or anything like that.
Basically, God told me she's going to hell for being an evil, grifting bitch.
Sure.
Unless she repents and publicly apologizes to Jesus, who is gay. Anyway, we liked your take on that. But then I don't want to blow up your spot, but you blew up mine. I think that I've been watching some clips, and that 9-hour stream that I did, maybe an hour of it, I did the whip it sneeze and what have you. Yeah, remember that?
Yes, and can I say, very subtle.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It was only 20 or 30 times.
No, yeah, no.
I have defied someone. I don't think that you watched all of the stream because I think that you blew up my spot. I was simply insinuating about maybe Ricada. I think that you then spilled the whole beans on the whole situation because I certainly don't think that I did.
Did I really? First of all, I watched your clip, and maybe it's because I had the.
It wasn't.
I think what happened was I had the curse of knowledge. And
exactly. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm not insane.
You're not.
You blew up up that spot because I was going nuts, and I almost texted you and said, like, dude, did you watch like all of it, or did you watch?
Maybe.
I mean,
maybe. Okay.
You spilled the entire beans on that because I certainly didn't. You did, and I'm not blaming you.
Now, I will take responsibility for this. Perhaps my curse of knowledge caused me to skip steps 2, 3, 4 and go right to 5. But because
yes, you have the curse of knowledge. But you're like, Keanu's talking about it, so and it was uncomfortable for me to watch because I thought we weren't talking about this. All I did was a few whip it sneezes.
A few.
And then you went, and then you spilled the whole bean. Can you admit?
Maybe I hadn't even thought about that until you mentioned it. Perhaps, but in my defense, I ran to step 5 because the whole internet had run to 2, 3, and 4 and gone everyone. Was doing this to get around the testing and everything else. And I was like, oh, so people heard what Keanu had to say and they're kind of taking it that way. And yeah, I don't know if I spilled all the...
I was insinuating.
I don't think I spilled all the beans. I think you became the whisper and I became the confirmation.
Exactly. But then you said, well, it was so, I thought we weren't talking about this, but I guess since Keanu, said the whole thing, I guess I'll just take it.
Let me say this. I
subtle.
Ask fair and balanced. I am notorious for not being able to keep my fucking mouth shut. And
I am vindicated because I just sat here and went, did somebody tell me, did I fucking say that, or did I just do a few whip it sneezes?
A few? You did 30.
Okay.
And I think people read between the lines, and enough people were going, it was everybody.
I said nothing, though, about April, and then you blew up the spot. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am vindicated here.
I have taken responsibility for the fact that I think you put it between the lines. I just put a giant magnifying glass between the lines and went, look between the lines here. I didn't. Now that you mention it, I think my curse of knowledge got the better of me, and because I was shocked that you were doing that. Like I was like, holy shit! I thought, and I was proud of myself because for months now, since late summer, early fall, I'd been holding on to this information. I was so proud of myself that I didn't blab like an asshole, and then you go out and you do the whippet sneeze again, very subtle. I will, just very, tasteful.
30 whippet sneezes is not, Keanu's talking about the absolute details of, things that happen. So number one, what I've realized is you watch no more than 30 seconds of my show. And number two, when you do, and I do one, innocent whippet, you think that is, hey, Keanu's talking about this. This is her fault. She blew up her spot. You did it, not me.
I think that I have taken ample responsibility for the fact that I perhaps blew up the stuff between the lines. I think you have to admit that you put things between the lines with the sneezes. I blew up what you put out there.
Right.
You planted the seed in everybody's head. I watered it and allowed it to germinate.
Right, but then you blame me like I was uncomfortable that Keanu was talking about this because I thought it wasn't public knowledge. None of what you said, I saw like 6 clips of like nothing that I said at all, and then I was confused. I'm like, God damn, did I say all of that? No, you did. And yes, the curse of knowledge.
Yeah.
Sure. Fine. And this is all alleged. But I just wanted you to know that, and we've come to an understanding that now I don't feel so insane. So.
I don't think you need to feel insane. I think that you let more than one person in on a conspiracy, and then when you let out half the conspiracy, the other person was like, "Oh, I guess we're talking about the thing," and then I let out the other half of the conspiracy. You gave away Lee Harvey Oswald's shot 1 and shot 2. And then I said, oh, and by the way, there was a CIA guy on the grassy knoll, and he fired the 3rd shot, which was the kill shot. And you're like, Aaron, you weren't supposed to talk about the fucking kill shot. I'm like, oh, shit. But I thought we were talking about the
I get it, Aaron. Listen, I should know better by now. But I did a few whippet sneezes and talked about a tummy tattoo that, by the way, is absolutely hideous. I mean,
here's what I did. I watched a couple minutes. It was not 30 seconds, but I watched a couple minutes of the clip, and then I made the mistake of reading the comments. And in the comments, they were going, April was doing that. I'm like, holy shit, we're really fucking Jesus Christ, we're really. And yes, they ran with that part. You never specifically said that part.
Thank you, Aaron. Because I did think, I almost texted you about it, and I'm like, dude, did I fucking say that? Because I really didn't think that I did, and then I thought it would be much better if I did it this way and called you out on it.
I want one thing though, because I'm feeling chastised like a school child. I want one thing. In grading on a curve of my ability to keep shit secret, I did remarkably well with this one.
Okay. What would you? All right.
I kind of feel like Littlefinger right now. Like I'm holding you right now, going, I did tell you not to trust me.
You did, but when I insinuate something about, somebody that I dislike, I wasn't trying to blow up the spot of somebody that I care about and am worried about.
Very fair. Yeah. You have, but the issue is that's where you and I were living on 2 different planets. I don't have the same affection for that person that you do. So I was not.
And that's what I
was
said
not.
to my audience. I said, this is a man that is upset with this woman because he is, and it doesn't have the same kind of worry that I do about her or what have you. And but I'm like, you guys, tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, I maybe talked about this for an hour. Like, I swear to you, I don't think I really mentioned her really once. So it's, but I get that you're a divorced man and you went through what you went through. And I guess I understand it, which is why I'm not mad at you.
I do not
calling, but I am vindicated because it certainly wasn't what I did or said.
I will say this, and then we'll go. And thank you very much for bringing this up. You know, I will say this. This is called growth because you're bringing up your concerns to me in a much healthier way than, say, I'm going to pick a random thing here, trying to have me thrown in prison. And I appreciate that. And that's very.
I'm trying to have you thrown in prison. What does that mean?
It's a joke. Okay. You're coming to me with your concern professionally, and you're coming to it from a place of understanding. And certainly I feel like I've responded with empathy and understanding. And I think that makes for a very healthy mode of communication between two people, and really boring drama for a podcast.
Absolutely boring. Yes. But I will not be. I didn't want to. I feel like Judy Garland. It all became too much, and for my life. If I didn't, rectify the situation and understand that I really didn't say anything about my friend. All I did was, 30 or 45.
Right.
Sneezes about Nick Rekieta.
The problem you had that led to the problem I had is that you cracked the door a little bit and let people look through the crack in the door. And then I came up behind you and went, oh, Keanu, if you want them to look inside the door, here, let's kick the fucker open. And you're like, no, we're not trying to kick oh, shit, he kicked the fucker open.
Right.
So exactly. I misread the sign. See, you were Maximus. You said on my signal, unleash hell. And then when I unleashed hell, you went, that was not the signal.
Well, anytime that you say something on your show that I know more information about, I'm going to be like, all right, he kicked the door open. I guess I'm wide open to say this.
We have not, but hey, we have not said it all.
What? No.
I mean, that's nice.
Exactly.
We're yeah. But, and also, do you know that you've put out there now? I know you didn't say this, but I know you've seen the rumors now that people have went, Keanu is saying that Nick's parents paid off April to keep her quiet.
Do you see what you did?
I don't have any evidence that happened. Neither do you.
Oh, we watched the whole Kino, the Kino Casino clip with the morbidly obese man that is just rude, and then the raspy voice, the former drug addict. Yes, we watched all of it, and I said I don't know how to explain this to my audience other than I think maybe Aaron at least watched this. And then we watched you. And I said,
I did watch the Kino Casino.
Right. And I said, do you see what happened? I did 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 whippet sneezes about Nick Rekieta.
I think you're overplaying what I did. And I think you're really underplaying the whippet sneezes, in fairness.
Repetition is funny, Aaron.
I know. Yes, repetition is very funny. It also can be very revealing.
I was not talking about my friend April. I was talking merely about allegedly somebody that I think makes my friend April cry, and it's not you.
No, my days of making April cry are long gone.
All right. Well,
here's the difference. I don't you did say one thing. I don't dislike April. I just the difference you and I have is I will say, hey, hope she gets better, hope she picks her life up, blah, 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 and then just move on. I don't care if that happens or not. If you're asking me for a particular outcome, I'd prefer that one. You genuinely do care for that outcome. You want to see that outcome happen. So that's where the disconnect is. Whereas you are invested in the outcome, you'd like to see it be X. Whereas I am like, hey, all things equal, if the outcome is X, I think that's great, but not going to lose sleep over it. So there's a little...
Right, because you can't, and you lived a different experience. Obviously, we've all lived different experiences. And no, I'm not... That's why people are going like, Johnny, will you still deal with this stupid idiot? I'm like, okay, well, listen.
Wait, I'm the stupid idiot?
Yeah.
Fuck.
No, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny's the stupid idiot. Okay. Speaking of which, I do have to bring.
Like, why are you still deal with this stupid idiot? I'm like, no, I'm telling you. Anybody that wants to go ahead and ponder, or somebody that wasn't involved. Do I unless I'm talking about a pop culture moment? I don't really talk about people that I don't know, or try and get into things that I don't know about or what have you. But it is funny when I insinuate one thing to try and not try and make somebody look bad, but try and just reveal somebody that is an emotional abuser, in my opinion, and made my friend April cry to the point where I can't stand it with a few whippet sneezes. Then, but because of your experience, you go, cat's out of the bag because you're divorced. You are having you must still have some angry feelings for her.
I really, I'll tell you right now, I don't. It's as simple as this. I thought we were letting the juicy gossip cat out of the bag, and you only wanted to put a paw out of the bag, and I misread that as cat's out, and I pulled the whole fucking thing out. That was...
I knew it. Thank God. Honestly, thank you for being honest, because I had a text to you, and I was like, this would be better for the show, and I guess I'll just do it there. But I know I'm not wrong, and I can't go back and watch 9 hours of myself and look for if I said this, but I'm pretty sure I only did 50 or 60 whippet sneezes about Nick Wicked.
Right.
And then you go,
right.
And then you go, oh, okay, here we go. Well, now we can say about every single thing that ever happened, allegedly.
I think what we've learned from this, and it's so important, is when it comes to gossip and my burden of knowledge, don't tease me.
How about instead of watching clips of my show that, by the way, no one tags me in?
Well, that's because you fucking yelled at everybody. You and Chrissy fucking did a stream. You yelled at everybody. You told them they were all assholes and bitches and cunts and all this stuff. And then you're like, why don't they clip me? You abused them. They feel abused.
I'm not asking them. Listen, none of that was my doing whatsoever. It's all a big misunderstanding.
You're saying it's all Chrissy and Frank's fault.
No. I didn't write that text to that troglodyte. If we're talking.
What text are you talking about?
Oh, somebody says, I found it 5 hours and 18 minutes. Did I say something like that? Okay, so somebody, thank you. Aaron, member for 15 months. So you're saying I did say it, but I highly doubt Aaron went back and watched that. And if I
wait, wait a minute. They're saying that you said that she was doing them?
I'm sorry, excuse me. We were talking about the Clipper thing, which I don't even want to talk about.
Oh.
I never had a problem with the goddamn Clippers, but I was taking the advice of people that they feel one way about it or whatever, and I sent a text that someone told me to send to someone, and then all hell broke loose, and this is why no one tags me in their clip.
All right, I tell you what, I only have Johnny until 8:00, so I do have to run. But thank you for calling and handling it this way. I feel like if I could classify this as anything, it's growth.
Okay, You did nothing wrong other than be ridiculously exaggerating. And yes, it's not cat out of the bag. I put like half of a claw bag,
all right,
and then you let it out of the bag.
I feel I'm okay with that. I will take responsibility for that, and you control those allergies, and maybe this wouldn't happen.
Take care.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, you guys. Fuck. I'm reading the chat while that's going on, and I'm like, yes, I'm trying to bring this thing in for a landing. Jesus Christ. I'm trying really hard here. God, I was just getting, I'm just reading the chat, just getting fucking shit on. And I'm like,
And I just want to say thank you
to the end of
for
this.
making it happen.
I promise.
Thank you.
We have our Elon clip now. There it was.
Was that the audio? Was there no audio with it?
I haven't done that part yet.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I haven't done that part yet. Do me a favor, turn yourself up. You have to come up quite a bit.
Yeah, I had it down. Because I slid it. I slid my slider all the way down and muted my stuff when I first began working because I didn't want you to hear me of whatever.
I have to, oh shit. How do I fucking do this? I have to do not the properties.
Settings?
I have to go in and do the audio part.
Oh.
Where I turn it on the thing.
Oh.
And I
just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
We go. This is what I need to do. Advance. Jesus Christ. It's fucking.
That's the short one. You have the short one and the long one, and I can make a better cut of the long one later.
All right, so here we go. This is our new $50 drop for your guys' donations.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
I think that's the perfect amount. That's
kind of what I figured.
Yeah, Sam Show says, why do you keep bringing her on? Everybody hates her. Guys, I'm trying to make everybody happy, all right?
She called me.
Keanu's going to get a clip out of that, you know. It was.
He needed a cover for me to run off.
John, and well, that's, one of the big reasons why I had that conversation was because it was, it's not what we want to do on the morning show anymore. We want the evening show to be a little more gossipy and the morning show to be more morning radio. I get that. I understand why people left. Come on back. But you were leaving.
Yeah.
So I thought it was the perfect time. I'm like, I don't want to use up any of our shit without Johnny here. So I'll take this call and we'll do that. And then, it went where I didn't think it was bad. But the audience, here's what it is. And this is why I'm being nice to the audience on this. They see Keanu as someone who harmed their host. And they love the show. I forget that, aside from all their jokes, people do love this show. And they do give a shit about it.
They take it personal.
I appreciate that. And
it's very romantic.
So they're like, well, we don't like this person. And we don't want this person on the show. And I understand that. I get that. That's show business, the business of the show. I'm not saying we're in show business here. But, behind the scenes, we've had private conversations and all is forgiven. We worked it out. And I don't mind talking to that person, Right. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't awesome that Gino and I text about football again. I like that. But it's because, I understand with what's happened in the past, people are going to get a little upset.
Okay.
I get that. Guys, I understand your thoughts and feelings. If I've offended or upset any of our audience by that running too long, I apologize. My intent was to have some interesting content, which I thought it was, while Johnny was gone.
Yeah, because I was making that clip.
And again, I'm very, very sorry. And Johnny, I have your texts and I have your messages.
Oh, okay.
Thank you to J Rock with $5. Says, have you seen the Baldo? Rackets getting charged with unable access to your SNIS getting charged. Another win for the show. Or another win for the toe. With unable access. Rackets getting charged with unable access to your SNIS getting charged. Oh, meaning April. Oh, Nick hasn't been charged for the unlawful access thing yet. And I don't think he will be until this is over. I don't think they do that. Do they?
Don't they have to reach a decision here before they can decide whether that's a thing there?
Because I think they're going to, they want to see if the first one establishes a previous criminal record, then they'll go. They usually don't do both of those things at once.
Right.
And I also, God damn it, you guys, this is what I was talking about with Keanu. I have knowledge of shit, and you guys tempt me with the knowledge. Don't tease me. The case is in the hands of multiple attorneys' offices. I'm not saying too much with that, am I?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But ask the cripple who sits at home all day on legal precedent. There's a brilliant idea. You know who knows the law? That one dude who plays video games too much and has a whole bunch of he's the one.
But
he's the guy.
It's in the hands of multiple jurisdictions, shall I say? And I don't think that. And one of the jurisdictions already has things going on with him, so I don't think they're going to do that at the same time.
Okay.
So I think that has to
makes
wrap
sense.
up first. There's like local, state, and federal, and there's multiple levels that possess the case. So I think just be patient, J-Rock. James with $4.99 says, when Johnny was in the NLO chat the other night, I gifted him a membership. He didn't thank me. Why not? Because I don't think
it wasn't me.
There's a fake Johnny Crutches, guys.
Yeah, if there's a Johnny Crutches in your chat and it's NLO, you can guarantee it's fake.
Yeah,
I couldn't find it with a map and a compass, like honestly.
And it's one of those deals where I think people get obsessed with us because it's good for their business. So then people who live in that world are a little sheltered, and they're of the idea that, well, if this guy's this obsessed with this other guy, then he must be as obsessed with him. We could not care less.
Everybody else is like me, and they're on the internet looking for more dirt 24/7. No. I don't know if you guys know this, but on a lark, I just decided to up and not do my show so I could sit on my futon with my daughter and watch movies and eat popcorn, and it was the best decision of my life. Like, I didn't think about the internet once. I popped up a Rumble chat on the inauguration. That was the farthest I went in any rabbit hole, and I occasionally just turned that off because, again, was kind of busy with my daughter, having a good time.
Oh, someone what is this all about? Oh, someone with stuff they were promised from April that they didn't get that now they're sending to me. Okay. Well, yeah,
interesting.
Make sure you do that. If April no, I'm not going to throw this out there. Don't say if April promised you something, let me know and I'll get it to you.
Yeah, just leave that.
Dude, I'll have a bunch of people writing in going, oh, yeah, April promised me $500.
I need some hoodies, and I was told if I didn't get them in time, I could hit side piece. I think that's
here's the deal about gifting memberships.
Why would you make that? They didn't know each.
Here's the deal about gifting memberships and stuff like that. You will always be able here. Just let me make this statement for you, James, and this is an evergreen statement. Rest assured that Patrick will always have meltdowns about steel toe and get really emotional and project his feelings and say other people are feeling. Aaron makes him feel a lot. And know that we will always laugh and have a good time about it behind their back and in front of their face. That will be my statement forever and always. And we enjoy ourselves. So thank you, James. Mindy, becoming a member for 29 months, says another anniversary for me. All right. Let's pick this back up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'm really sorry for any interruption. Yes, Mindy, I did get the email, and I am working on that as quickly as I goddamn can. I promise. And I'm sorry that became a thing back in those days. So, 290 away from today's goal. There's 199 from James. Says, thanks, Coach. You're welcome, buddy. I should have a name back for people with the Coach nickname. Like, I like the Coach nickname. I'm sorry if that upsets anyone. I think it's fun. I should say, thanks, kid. Thanks, sport.
Sport's a good one.
Sport.
I think.
Thanks, Coach.
That's not really gender.
Thanks, Coach. You're welcome, sport. I appreciate that, James. All right, let's rally up and knock this out today. Johnny's only here till 8. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Okay, let's go to the pastor guy. This is what I wanted to go to before Keanu called, before Johnny had to leave. We now officially have our $10, $20, $50, and $100 donation drops ready to go. We have them all. We're set. This guy was one of those unseen, unsung heroes of the inauguration. This guy came out of fucking nowhere. And like yesterday people were expecting, Trump shutting down the border, changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico, pardoning all the J6ers, and we'll get to all that stuff. But there were a few things that came out of that inauguration that a lot of us, they were a nice little Easter egg. And one of those things was Reverend Lorenzo Sewell from the 180 Church. Let's this is the way I wish all pastors were. I grew up Catholic, and our priests would be very boring, and they would be very monotone, and then they would molest children. And we didn't like that. Well, I shouldn't say we.
The last part was okay, but it's those first ones.
I should
make it more interesting spice it up.
I shouldn't say we didn't like that. The people who were of age to be molested didn't like that. A lot of the older people in the Catholic Church were really busy defending Catholicism. And that is if you're wondering what turned me off of religion and Catholicism, it would be not so much the molestation stuff. That was bad. But it was watching people who claimed
blind eyes next to it.
It was watching the people who claimed to be Christian not defending this stuff, but making excuses for this stuff. I remember I was 19 or 20 years old, and I was in a Perkins with a couple of friends. And there were some people coming back from church. And they were, a couple old people, they were eating at Perkins. And somehow the topic of the priests came up. And I overheard, and I went, yeah, that's really disgusting. Like, that's really awful. And they went, well, it's only like this percentage of priests, and, it's not, and nothing's really been proven yet, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I had a hard time with it because all that stuff was breaking while I was a teenager. So it kind of, it hit me different than it maybe did these old ladies. And I'm like, really? I'm like, that's the excuse? Is that, well, it's not that many of them? I would argue that in a religious outfit, one is probably too many, and that we should probably raise holy hell.
Right.
That maybe
in a moral group that lauds their morals as right and good, you might not want
that maybe just one of them you should maybe condemn and throw them in prison, and then we wouldn't be in this position. But I remember they defended it, and I was like, you know what? I'm fucking done. Like, this is this is how Catholics view this shit, and this is the problem with cults and organizations and things like that.
Political teams, all of them.
People get these weird, they go against their own morality to protect the good of the group, and that's really fucking weird to me. So let's go to, I'm sorry, Lorenzo Sewell.
No, it's cool. The whole thing with the child priests for me was always just I felt left out. I was like, I'm sexy, not like everyone says, like fat, like I'm sexy. I deserve to get molested, but it never happened.
I agree with that last part. Let's go to Reverend Lorenzo Sewell from the 180 Church. This guy, like I said, one of the unsung heroes of the inauguration of Donald Trump.
God, we're asking you not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia.
This is what I'm talking about. I imagine I want every pastor, every bishop, every deacon, every cardinal, every pope, every priest to be like this. I think Catholicism would make a huge comeback if you had guys like this. The guys who do the growl at the end.
Yeah.
From Stone Mountain, Georgia.
Really gets you hard.
Weighing in at 335 pounds, Jerry Blackwell. That's what I think of when I hear Stone Mountain, Georgia.
And there's going to be gorilla shit all over the Omni.
And there will be gorilla shit all over the Omni.
That's how I want all my pastors to sound.
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
See, Devo kind of does it.
Right?
A little bit.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks.
No, Owen, stop it. We're not doing that right now.
Jesus.
He's obsessed.
There's a time.
Yeah, he can't stop.
Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And
I think this guy wants freedom to ring everywhere.
Right? I'm really weirded out. It's like J.D. Vance is trying to, I don't know, either picture it or solve some sort of puzzle. Donald Trump is just having a good time watching him like, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
And he's just smiling.
That sounds
like
nice.
Donald Trump's taken with it. J.D. Vance looks like he's trying to hold in a fart.
J.D. Vance looks like he's trying not to like fucking testify. Like he's going full Southern Baptist in a minute here.
And then what's Barron doing? Because Barron's doing something, but I can't figure out what. He's looking intensely at somebody, and he's got a weird expression. Oh, okay. So he's mind invading JD right now and making him, I don't know.
I tell you what, man, Lauren Sanchez was she might win like the most beautiful woman at the whole inauguration.
I will say this. I don't believe that she's 50 when I see that. And she doesn't look like someone that's had a lot of work done. So I'm just like, damn. She's one of those where it's like, what is it? Like Megyn Kelly, where they're like, they tell you your age. And like, that now she just got hotter. Like, shit. Fuck.
Lauren Sanchez, she's 55 years old.
Yeah, that's one of those things where I've seen enough pictures of you like, no, she's 55. Okay, she just got hotter because of that.
Yeah.
Like,
when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day where all of your children, black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile.
Whoa, easy. Whoa. We were with you. Hamlets and molehills and
everybody under the teepee, but let's hold on. All right, let's slow it down.
You don't think that one of those groups has to apologize for something first? You know, maybe Jesus Christ. At this point, I'd take an oopsie daisy.
Whoopsie doo.
Yeah, like, oh, that was your save. Ooh,
my bad.
Yeah, that's on us. Sorry, we've been kind of scapegoating the Romans this entire time, but
we were hyper focused on defense, and we didn't realize a few people got caught up in the middle, and we apologize.
If you think about it, the Jews are still doing the Jesus thing. You know, they're still just wiping innocent people out and saying, "What? We have to defend ourselves."
Right?
I mean, it's just firebomb.
The last time we caught one by mistake, he came back 3 days later. What's taking you so long?
Firebombing a hospital. How do we know those people won't get better and then launch rockets at us?
Look, was it a baby? Yes, but what does a baby become? An adult, and what can an adult do? Attack us. We gotta be careful.
That baby used to always say, "Goo goo gaga," from the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. What am I supposed to do? Ignore it?
Weird enunciation.
We'll be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual, free at last, free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last.
He's doing Martin Luther King on Martin Luther King Day. After this, he's going to cheat on his wife and become a gay communist.
Yeah, too bad the FBI is already investigating him, or it'd be the whole trifecta that started right now.
Jeff Bezos is looking right now going, I feel like I've heard that line somewhere.
No, Jeff Bezos is probably doing the math on, all right, so if I assassinated everyone that looked at her tits, like in the next month, how much does that cost me?
Can I get a pardon? And by the way, tell me Elon's not on coke. What the fuck, dude?
Oh, dude.
Come on.
That's the best pause ever. Well, maybe it's just because, again, we noticed this on the pause. Maybe he's mid-blink or something. Well, I suppose that's about as close to mid-blink as...
If you turn this guy's shoulders a little bit this way, it would look like J.D. Vance is fucking him in the ass.
and he's really enjoying it.
And he's slight. He's a very slight man.
If you believe where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
Holy shit. That guy was...
Yes.
As they say in Canada, that guy was giving her. Holy shit.
This just in, Biden said his whole family was pardoned, and Hunter didn't get the memo, and he accidentally left a giant pile on the table before he got out. Going, I don't want to get caught with this stuff. I'll just get some more. And so, like, everyone was just taking, like you do a dab before you get up and publicly speak.
Yeah, people sending us the clip. Zuck got caught looking. Yeah, we watched a shitload of that yesterday, too. Zuckerberg getting caught looking at Sanchez's tits.
And then, God, what was it, Santos or somebody else? Just everybody that got near was just like couldn't stop themselves.
That poor woman. Like, if you want to have, evidence that, like, if you want to kind of confirm some of feminist theory, look at that inauguration and you can be like, all right, we can get out of hand, we can get out of pocket once in a while.
Or you can look at that guy. I mean, like either or. Yeah. Like their examples are abound.
Deutsch Chad says way too black. Yeah, you were probably speaking for a lot of people in that room. A lot of people were probably a little uncomfortable.
Oh, dude, that's fun, though. Like, I'd go to church if that's what it's like. Like, you can't fall asleep during that.
It's
my biggest problem. Like, people have been like, hey, come to church with me. And they're like, well, what did you learn? I learned that I don't snore because somebody would have nudged me.
Bigot on Socialist Media gifting a subscription. Thank you very much. All right, guys, 285. If you're still mad at me for about the phone call earlier, I'm sorry. I hope we've picked it up. I hope you're happy now. I hope I've made up for it. I probably denied myself a rally, and I apologize. And if me apologizing for denying myself a rally makes you feel better, let's rally up now. Let's get to 200 by 8 o'clock. I apologize. 285 is the number. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Let's break in the PayPal. Let's break in the Venmo this morning. Let's see if we can knock it out. Ryan the Garbage Man did write in, and he said, I thought the Keanu segment was fine. I enjoyed it, and I don't dislike Keanu, so at least there's that. I just I thought my intentions were good. You had to go for a little bit. I thought I was killing the time I needed to kill for you to be able to put that clip together. And she called in, and
it was what it was.
I can't apologize any more than I already have. 280 away for Zenman says, I'm still mad. It's been 30 minutes and my rant hasn't been read. Oh shit.
What?
I swear we got to it. Uh-oh. There. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, Zenman with $1 says, oh, no, we're slowing down on the backstretch. Z. Oh, and that's when Keanu was on. Okay, well,
I get it now.
I'm sorry. Zenman says, Toe's going to learn the hard way today. Please kick in a few bucks and help me learn my lesson that way. Help me learn my lesson by making the goal but chastising me. I think that's a better compromise.
Help me help you.
Johnny, we have to clean up a couple of things from the Biden administration.
Just a couple? Not a whole 4 years? All right,
look,
what are we at?
Before we can start celebrating this Trump thing, we got to clear up a few things from the Biden administration. Number one, somebody made a promise, and I would like to see this person keep this promise. Dave Rubin, who I'm not a fan of. There's something weaselly. There's something weird. Like, I don't. For
me, it's the bread. Like, rye is gross, but wait, what? Oh. Reuben.
No, fuck that. I'm making you sit in that.
What? No, that was a good joke. I stand by it.
I'm not going to kill you, but I don't have to save you. Go ahead. Explain the joke. Dave Rubin. I was going to set the whole thing up. No, there's no. Go ahead.
Because the Reuben's a sandwich.
Oh, is
and
it?
Yeah, and people don't know it's usually made with rye bread, and I think rye bread is gross.
Hold on a second. Keanu's calling. I gotta no.
Yeah.
What's on?
Like, because a cop. Yeah. Does a cop ever remember what they ordered at a Denny's? Is my point.
Female cop.
Female cop.
Female. Oh my God. How has nobody like from the Keno Casino audience or something not done this yet? Transpose Nick talking about the cop ordering at a Denny's, and then on the other side have Mersh going, female cop. gun drawn, and then go back and forth, just like have the stroke, and then like Nick's talking to stroking Mersh, and it's all about female cops ordering at a Denny's.
I've already got 3 or 4 other things I'm going to try and make to start popping up on shorts. That's going to add to the list.
Listen, man, I want that clip. And can I tell you something about that clip?
Mm-hmm.
It better fucking be there. That's one of my favorite things about Mersh is that he thinks Rumble gives a flying fuck. That's one of my favorite things. Is that he's like, yeah, and I'm talking shit about Rumble, and they better fuck it. It's like Rumble sees that, and they laugh the way we do.
Right?
Yeah. Rumble's like, bro, we're a conservative, basically donation-funded, publicly traded company at this point. We're never going to have to turn a profit. Wealthy conservatives will always throw money at us to balance our books. That's Rumble's thought process. And they're probably right. And Mersh going, I'm going to bring them down, and I'll use the CIA, and I'll rat to the CIA. About what? What are they doing? Trafficking heroin? What are you going to bring to the CIA or the FBI? Gray Duckling, thank you so much for the $20.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
$20 from our buddy Gray Duckling. Chevrolet JB with $2 says, do we get a Just Kidding LLC today? Are you doing a show at 2?
I am doing a show today. My daughter does. My daughter has late start school, and she has after school programs that she's in, and those are apparently all still going. So yesterday was a window to hang out with her that I don't normally get, so I took it. And today I don't have that window. So yeah, I'm totally doing a show.
Thank you, Gray Duckling. He says, you see, Aaron, rye bread sucks. Oh.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh.
So dude, it's a hilarious joke. I stand by it.
So you dip the Reuben has roast beef and it has sauerkraut, and you dip it in
No.
Thousand
I think
Island.
it's like fucking, what is it? That
corned beef.
Weird corned beef. Yeah. There we go.
Corned beef and sauerkraut, and you dip
Thousand Island.
You dip it in the Thousand Island dressing, and you. I mean,
horrible.
I'm not going to say horrible. There are better sandwiches.
Yeah. Again, the rye bread is the big issue for me. Switch it to sourdough and we're fine.
Put it this way. If you ever see me eating a Reuben, just know that they were out of a lot of other shit. I don't dislike them. It would never be the first thing. Like SP and I had a date night on Saturday, and we went to this burger place that we like in Maple Grove called Polly's. And my favorite thing to get at Polly's is their French onion burger. I love it, but it's huge. So we cut it in half. I get the French onion burger. We get the garlic parm fries with it. SP loves the garlic parmesan fries, so she gets an order of the garlic parmesan fries as well. Can never get enough. And it is a delight. I have that and an old-fashioned, and it is a delightful meal.
Sounds nice.
At Polly's in Maple Grove. Bigot on Socialist Media with $20.
Thank you.
Over on Rumble. Holy shit, guys. Thank you very much. That puts us $255 away from today's goal. It also puts Bigot at $50. $50 this week from Bigot on Socialist Media. I just wrote the word bigot and $50. That's our fee. Thank you very much for the 20, buddy. Uh-oh.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That puts us $255 away from today. Hey, boys and girls, that's called a rally. Keep it going. Let's get to 200 by 8 o'clock. Thank you so much. This is what I was talking about when I said, hey, if you got 10 or 20 to throw in today, throw it in now. Let's do this thing. Dave Rubin.
Pop the cherry on that 50, too. All right, Dave.
Dave Rubin said something. Oh, yeah, let's get our first $50 in so we can play the new Elon $50.
Yeah, the Elon salute.
Dave Rubin said something 4 years ago that I think we need to take notice of because the bill came due yesterday and he didn't pay it. Let's play Dave Rubin. And again, I'm not one of these guys who just because you have a conservative opinion, that means I have to fucking get your back. There are just certain personalities that I'm like, I don't trust this guy. I don't think it's genuine. People know this about my fandom with Bill Maher and everything. I feel like as long as I get a sense that the person's genuine and they're not,
You'll believe what
fucking
they're
with me,
saying to an extent.
and I like them. I like Anna Kasparian. I like Bill Maher. There's a few people on the left that I kind of like. This is going to be a weird one. I kind of like Michael Rappaport because he's insane. But he's really insane. Like he doesn't have an agenda. Michael Rappaport's not fucking with me. I know I'm getting to straight gas.
No, he's just
he's crazy.
Yeah.
Dave Rubin feels like a work to me. Jimmy Dore is probably left of center. But Jimmy Dore is honest as all hell. I love Jimmy Dore. So I'm not really a right-wing, left-wing guy because there's a lot of people who, if the guy's right-wing, people will defend him. He's our guy. Even if you're like, yeah, but he's kind of a chicken shit and like it's creepy. Has he adopted any girls? I'm just asking. I don't know. Maybe he has. Why do I have a quick question. Feel free not to answer it. Is it just me? Or does it seem like gay male couples, does it feel like, this is a thing I've noticed and I could be wrong, that gay male couples adopt disproportionately young male children? Feel free not to touch it if
now,
you
are we?
don't. Feel free not to touch it if you want to.
We had to phrase it that way, didn't we? We had to.
I just took the safe sport test, motherfucker. I'm good.
They certified that my butthole is still a virgin. Ain't nobody been back there.
That is not what the test is for. It's not.
Oh, so that part was just for fun. Wow, you get weird extras. No, the thing with that is like, yeah, it's difficult because on the one hand, a lot of people will argue, and in my opinion, rightfully so, that a lot of couples, when they get together and they have a kid or whatever, want to have a kid of their gender, whatever. Like, I want to have a little boy, and I'd be like, and this is how I did, like that I can pass on. And so if you have like a gay couple, on that sense, it would make sense. Like, I want to have a little boy that I can pass on to. See, this is how you tell them you're interested, or whatever their pass-ons are. And so, like, I mean, on that sense, like, I can but also, yeah, it is weird. It's a little weird.
I was looking for yes or no.
Oh,
yeah. You didn't need to go that far to possibly incriminate yourself or say anything controversial. Just kind of looking
myself.
Just kind of looking for a casual and I've noticed that too. Or no, I think you're a little off base on that one. I wasn't expecting like, well, you see, they want to turn their kid gay. I'm like, whoa,
no. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm simply saying that as
what Johnny was trying to say is this.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
That's what Johnny was trying to say. All right, let's. So Dave Rubin said this during the Biden administration, and I think if we're going to be a good moral conservative, I think we have to keep our promises. Let's see what Dave had to say.
Here we go. If Joe Biden is sworn in on January 20th, 2021, and he completes a 4-year term, actually completes a 4-year term, I will retire.
Okay.
Pew, 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 pew.
Time to go.
I'm white, I'm white.
Exactly. Time to go, Dave. Anything else?
I will retire at the end of that term. That will be it. I will disappear in just over 4 years. 4 years and about a month and a half. That'll be it. That's how convinced. I will just disappear from public life altogether. I will delete all of my accounts, and then you'll never hear from me again. That's how convinced I am.
Wow.
It ain't gonna happen.
Now, we're playing this. There's 26 seconds left. There's plenty of time for context because these guys like to weasel out of shit like this by going, oh, but my context. We're getting context here. He has 26 seconds to say, not really, I'm being hyperbolic, but, he's not going to make it.
He will not be president for 4 years. He either won't be president at all because of the election fraud and all that kind of stuff.
Wrong.
which, by the way, is gaining momentum. We're not even really covering it that much.
Wrong.
Yeah, it's gaining momentum in terms of lawyers getting ready to make suits. All right, go ahead.
This is the equivalent. This is like the cartoon where the character strikes out 3 times on one pitch.
Dude, this is the profit thing that I mentioned before. Like yesterday or whatever. This is the whole like, and there's gonna be vans with fertilizer bombs. It's like, yeah, you made one prediction where Trump has a bullet graze his ear, and everyone's like, that's why, like, he doesn't get it all right, but you know, he was like, he predicted it, and it's like, okay, fine. And then you went way too bold, and now we're sitting here 2 days later. Yeah, there hasn't been a single explosion. God told you that they would set one off in L.A. wrong, Michigan wrong, before the rally wrong, at the inauguration. Okay, so we're just stacking up nopes.
Yeah.
Right.
Not much today, but it is actually gaining momentum. And Giuliani was at a hearing in Arizona today. They found some
Giuliani's broke now because of all this.
really bizarre stuff. I think in Pennsylvania, Rand Paul was tweeting about it this morning. I mean, there's just some stuff going on, but I do not think that one way or another, Joe Biden will not be president for 4 years.
So there you go. Dave Rubin, he will retire. He will delete all of his accounts. Let me do something here. Let me go Dave Rubin. This motherfucker still has a Twitter.
What?
1.6 million followers. Holy shit. Nice work. But everybody make fun of Quadfather. He follows Dave Rubin on Twitter. You're a dork. You don't get to follow Dave Rubin and be a cool guy. No way. No how. There you go. Dave Rubin said if Joe Biden makes it 4 years, he'll delete all of his accounts. He'll shut it all down. He'll retire. Why is this guy...
Why is he still doing his thing?
Shouldn't be doing a show. He's a liar.
I'm all for it because I'm also one of those people that's like, Amy Schumer and Ellen DeGeneres, all you like, oh, if Trump gets elected, I'm leaving the country. And then, or if Trump gets reelected, I'm leaving the country. Like, all right, bye.
Hey,
can we have that in writing?
Speaking
that
of
you have to go.
Speaking of outside the country, did we get any news yesterday on what Trump plans to do with Ukraine or no?
I heard nothing about Ukraine. The biggest stuff I heard again was the whole like we might be able to invade the Mexico because of the cartels. Mexico's unhappy because we're apparently closing down our border and aggressively pursuing I think the repatriation of illegal immigrants is what Donald Trump or somebody called it. I don't remember.
Here's what I have. I was looking before you have to go here in 10 minutes. I was looking for news and information on local Minnesota media about the Democrats refusing to show up for work for the legislature. Right. And to say that our media has a liberal bias is insane because there's nothing.
They aren't covering it at all. Is it just there's just too much other stuff to get to, you think? Or that they just don't?
The only headline I see is after Supreme Court decision, how long will Minnesota House DFL boycott last? Not like, should they be doing this? Not like it's time to get back to work, anything like that. Just like, hey, just, let us know how long you guys plan on holding out.
How long is this going to be a thing? Like, oh, no.
Yeah. It's real nice. It's real nice.
America.
King Kong Dong says, I like the idea of going to war with the cartel. I kind of do too. Honky says Quadfather's legs retired before Rubin. Well, I mean, that's more the pool's fault than anything else. To Quadfather, every pool is a dead pool.
Oh, no. Damn.
It's not okay. Will Heron wrote me numerous times and said he likes my Quadfather leg jokes. I never feel good about them.
Dude, I don't know if I would stand by them, but they, you know what? It's your show, so I'm going to roll with it.
You know what? It is nice, though. You'd never have to worry about diabetes. What's the worst that can happen? He mismanages his glucose levels and loses a foot. Ooh,
We have bad news. We have to take the leg.
I have good news.
Okay.
I won't notice.
Dude, if I were him, I would gamble like crazy because then they'll be like, hey, that Quadfather guy owes us. We broke both his legs.
Amputating anything on Quadfather is just called a weight loss plan. It's just
No, that's not really true because if they take the legs, then all they really get are bones. You don't really lose much. Like, I mean, that's not.
Thanks for
worth it.
fact checking my weight loss joke.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know if you know this or not, but you and weight loss have a weird thing where you don't know as much as you think.
I had my physical yesterday. I am 9 pounds away from fighting weight. I weighed in at, I was 6'3", 224.
Right.
My physical, I did outstanding. Did you know my oxygenation level is at 97%?
97% oxygenation.
I have no idea what the fuck that means, but I was told it's very, very good. It's like blood oxygenation.
Yeah, it means you take in a breath and you get a lot of oxygenation out of every breath. It means your stamina and your cardio will be relatively good because you can again resupply the oxygen in your blood. So as long as you've got a lot of other like fuel in the tank, you're good to go.
A good blood oxygen level for most people is considered to be between 95 and 100% as a measure by a pulse oximeter. This means that 95 to 100% of your red blood cells are carrying oxygen. Fuck yeah. 97. I'm right there. My blood pressure was 125 over 73. They said that's very good.
Yeah, it's a little better than me.
Is 125 over 73 good? Let's see. Blood pressure reading of 125 over 73 is considered generally good as it falls within the normal range. Okay. Nice. So my 125 is at the higher end of the normal systolic range, but my 73 diastolic is at the low end of the normal range. So
You're straddling the fence. I hate to be a downer again, but you do realize we're a naturally obese country, so considered good range is like, good range for fat people.
Yeah.
And so...
No, my doctor told me, she goes, you are in really good shape for your age, and you are in shape of a younger person for 38, and you look a lot younger than 38. And I'm like, what fucking people do you have in here?
Right? Because everyone thinks that you're older than me. And on top of that, did you even tell her that you've been taking blood plasma from your son to keep you going?
I've been taking his, what do you call that? Not oxytocin. What's the fucking...
for the adrenochrome. I've been using them for the adrenochrome.
Adrenochrome, yeah. Approachable says your blood pressure is very slightly over normal, but could be explained away by your excitement for the finger that you thought was about to come your way. There was no finger in my asshole, and nobody checked my dick and balls. Is the dick and balls thing like something they maybe only do during like puberty ages? Because I've only had one physical where the doctors checked my balls, and now I'm starting to think that he wasn't supposed to.
See, that's a bad thing for me because I've had several physicals where they checked my balls, but that's because as a goaltender, I've taken shots to the nuts and they were like required to.
Sure.
So I'm a bad judge again for that.
I almost told the doctor yesterday that I was castrated because I couldn't remember the word for vasectomy.
Dude, that would have been hilarious because then if your doctor finds, the D and the B's, he'd be like, all right, so you have several parts you're not supposed to. That'd be really funny if he's like, oh, I was castrated. And he's like, all right, so we're going to put you under while we check all this. And I go, oh, they didn't finish. And then you just, you come to without some parts.
Well, I've got a huge dick for a castrated guy. It's really big for that. No, she was like, are you sexually active? And I was like, dude, I'm 38 years old, and I'm still like, when they ask that question, I'm still like, yeah. I'm still,
I get it.
In my head, I'm like, fucking pussy, bro. They're like, are you sexually active? I'm like, yeah. She's like, are you using any kind of protection? And it was like, I hesitated for a second. I'm like, well, I'm, and I go, I'm oh, Jesus. I can't think of the word. And she goes, I go, vasectomy. I have a vasectomy. I almost told you I was castrated, which I guess is also a form of birth control.
Right, but that's more getting to the literal root of the issue and going, well, we won't just let that happen.
Yeah, no. All right, guys. I think, Johnny, you have to run.
Yeah, I got a book in a bit. I got about 10 minutes max I can hang out.
Can you do the Rogan cartel clip with?
Yeah, let's do that quick. Like I banked for this on the idea that we wouldn't end exactly at 8. Like I knew.
Special Forces veteran Evan Hafer was on Joe Rogan back right after the election. And they were talking about the cartels. And this is a sobering reality for Sinaloa and many others because we're going to find out how little Mexico can tell us because we just classified the cartels as a terrorist organization. Trump did that yesterday. And that gives us our own personal authority to go in there and start fucking shit up. Mexico's going to find out that they can go, we don't want you in here. And America's allowed to go, yeah, we don't care. This is the one war that I'm for. Because this is a war that directly impacts Americans and, more importantly, American civilians.
And this is a totally American-style war. We can go to war like Monday through Friday, and then we can take the weekend off, everyone come back home and just chill for a bit, and then back at it again.
Go back in and fuck them up. Like, let's end Ukraine. Let's end all the other shit we're involved in. And this is right on our border. This is Americans are being killed. This is also contributing to the illegal immigration problem. Let's go in there and let's solve this issue.
And I'll be personally, like, my opinion of the Mexican government has always been that, like, they're not puppets of the cartel, but I'm like, in my opinion, the cartel's got like a hand on the steering wheel. They may not move the whole vehicle, but they've definitely got a significant amount of control.
A lot of them,
in my opinion.
A lot of them are puppets.
So, like, the idea that the Mexican government isn't for this would be like, yeah, that's like saying the thieves aren't for the laws where they're not allowed to steal. Like, I get it. They're like, hey, this kind of hinders what we're doing. So, but like I said, my only issue with any of these, and I'm being literal here, my only issue with the Mexico thing is that every dystopian society story or whatever, always, like, the ones that I look at, always, like, shit really starts going bad right after like USA and Mexico start tussling.
Well, let's take a look here. This is Joe Rogan talking with an American Special Forces guy about what it means for America to go to war with the cartels.
I was thinking about this from a thought exercise where I'm like, because I know these units. I'm intimately familiar with them. Bro, if we declare war on the cartel, like these dudes are not going to understand what the fuck is going on.
Right. This would be like if after World War II, the Marines said, all right, we're going to deploy in the streets of New York City and fight the mob.
Right.
Like, the mob would be like, yeah, we fucking mow people down. It's like, yeah, you mow down fucking deli owners who don't pay you protection. Like, that's one thing. But, like, pull out a Tommy gun in front of fucking Delta Force.
Right? Or on top of that, like, we have units whose whole thing is, like, to go in and get your people. Like, yeah, man, we fought off the Valentinos when they came to take our turf. It's like, yeah, but these guys aren't going to wage war, like, in front of you. They're literally going to come in and get your leaders while nobody was...
Yeah.
What? And then you're all going to be upstate going, all right, guys, we're going to fight them. And look.
You see that fucking lime farmer? We fucked him up. We won that battle. It's like, who's next? The U.S. Army Rangers. Fuck. That's going to suck. You think we're going to lose a few? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to lose a few. This one's not going to go well.
No, guys, we can go to the Mexican government and make them fight for us because we've got control of them. Because after all, their big fear will be that if they don't help us,
right? What?
Yeah, what?
So it's one of those things where, like, the Army Rangers go down and the cartels are like, hey, Mexican government, this is what we pay you for. Stop them. And they're like, are you out of your fucking mind? We're way more scared of them than we are of you. You guys are fucked. You might want to become...
What are you going to do? Kill us? Ooh.
Yeah. You might want to become fucking rutabaga farmers and quick. This is not going well for you.
We're threatening you with death. You realize the last time that they, like, declared a group, an organization that was terroristic, like, one of their presidents literally killed their own civilians just because, like, well, you know, he fits the height.
Yeah.
They are going to be, because God,
you'll
God
stop a
bless those
distribution.
guys.
That's going to be, yeah.
They are in for a world of, like, ultra violence they've never actually felt before, because they, obviously this is a very capable ultra violent organization. They have fucking no clue.
We cut off some mom's head and hung it on a stick. That's cool. We have night vision and piano wire. You lose. Like, you're
drones, my friend.
I know you can put that person's head on a stick. They won't find where we put you. You're sorry, son.
If we organize these tier 1 units against them, this is going to be what I would be doing if I was down there, I'd be like, I know all those shoe boxes in my fucking, my walls that I'm going to have to collect up. I'd be getting ready to retire right now. That's what I would be doing. Because if Delta Force was hunting me, bro, I would be so terrified.
Is that a real thing?
Dude, the fucking people who killed bin Laden are coming for you. Hey, we have the Mexican federales coming after us. Oh, we'll be fine. We'll just pay a few of them off and then shoot the rest. Yeah, okay, that sounds cool. Hey, the Army's coming after us. Oh, we paid them off before. No, not that Army, the American Army. Oh, like the Weekend Warriors, the National Guard. No, remember that guy who shot bin Laden in the head and then dumped his body in the ocean? Yeah, they're coming.
Him and his buddies, they're on the way.
Those guys are
by the way, again, don't worry. Even if by some miracle every form and mode of transportation goes down, they can walk here.
That they've proposed doing?
Yes, that is a real thing.
Who proposed that?
I'm almost positive either JD or Trump had said something with the new.
Trump did. Trump said,
"Yeah, dude, that's pipe dreams and wet dreams that are going to happen."
Bro, we have threatened to send troops into Greenland, and they've done nothing to us. We've threatened to send the military in to occupy Greenland, and we like them.
Oh, dude, and then there are people who are claiming that apparently there's a group or a majority, or not majority, but a group of people that are actually apparently avidly for us
taking Greenland. There's a big chunk of Greenland that wants to be part of the United States.
Okay, so I'm not wrong. It was a big chunk. It wasn't.
No, there's perks. There's perks. Like Puerto Rico, a lot of Puerto Rico doesn't want to become a state because there's so many perks to being a territory. And very little perks to becoming a state.
Okay, so Greenland wants to become a territory.
Yeah.
It's like we're going to mobilize tier 1 units against the cartel. The only thing I thought was like retire. If you guys got some money, man, I would like put that away. Yeah. Like maybe move Jamaica.
Open
I don't
up a
know,
restaurant.
go somewhere. Yeah, buy a restaurant. Like try to go legit
Yeah, it's Edward Jones is going to get a lot of business out of the United States trying to, go down there and take out the cartels because they're going to be going, what can you do with this cash that won't raise suspicion?
Go legit.
Dude, if those guys are hunting you, by the way, like you're done. You're fucking done.
And it's a weird thing that's going on right at our border.
It's a
strange. Weird thing. Because it's so close to us and it's so ultra violent and dangerous, and it's just completely shaped the way the entire economy of the country works. They have so much power and control, and it's a criminal organization that is almost entirely at least funded by us, by our desire. Trump declares war on cartels. President-elect said notorious crime syndicates and drug kingpins will never sleep soundly again once he launches his plans to tackle the issue.
I've thought about this for a long time where I'm like, if they turned loose Delta Force and SEAL Team 6 on cartels and pedophiles, we could just kind of like erase the problem in about 2 years.
Probably.
He wants to send troops to Mexico. He said we make appropriate use of special forces, cyber warfare, and other overt and covert actions to inflict maximum damage on cartel leadership, infrastructure, and operations. Oh, Jesus.
And to Delta Force and SEAL Team 6, that'll be little more than a hunting trip.
Yeah, again, this is where, I am in favor of this. Don't be wrong. But I worry, because I'm almost sure from, Johnny Mnemonic all the way over to Cyberpunk, every, in society, and when it really got weird, fucked up, quasi-dystopian, and became the corporate puppet model. A lot of it, even V for Vendetta, a lot of it started with America's war with Mexico rages on. Okay.
We've given no effort into fighting this thing, and now if we actually put effort into fighting it, it's going to be real bad for the cartels, which again, this is what the American military was made for, taking care of domestic threats. The cartel is a domestic threat. We don't need to be involved with Ukraine. We don't need to be involved with all this other shit. I'll tell you this, not that Trump needed to give the CIA more reasons to want to kill him, but
but he certainly did.
I guarantee the CIA
take away their piggy bank.
I guarantee the CIA has fingers in the cartel pots. and that there's guys on the payroll. So they're probably not going to be too thrilled. Well, because we know the CIA and the FBI's history with, drug trafficking in Central America and, South America and Colombia and Los Angeles and the connections there with crack and all that. They're, it's like in the Batman movie. You're going to piss off anybody whose wallet's about to get a little light.
Yeah, I was waiting for a moment to stick that line. There's like, anybody whose wallet's getting light, they're all coming after you.
Tridio with $5 says, just like when we won against cave dwellers in Afghanistan or when we won against tree walkers in Vietnam. Here's the only difference. In both of those cases, a lot of those troops were American trained. That's not the case with the cartel. Grand Poobah with $5 says, remember the Alamo. I don't know if that's going to be the case.
I agree with the the sentiment of Tridio's statement. But I also think too, in those situations, you also had institutions and organizations that had a vested interest in those things being quagmires and ongoing, just kind of weird military industrial complex. Money sucks. And they're overseas, so they're harder to manage, harder to keep an eye on, and harder for the American people to really feel any actual effect from because it's not happening near them. This is a situation where, again, once this stuff goes down, you'll have literally people who can, again, walk to the border because nobody's proven that they can literally walk up here. So again, they go there with their phones and we can have American citizens being like, I'm on the ground and this is what's happening. So it's a different situation.
Uh-oh, you can tell the Elon Musk thing has gotten big. Trending right now on Twitter, Operation Paperclip. When the operation to bring in Nazi scientists like Werner von Braun to the United States, when that's trending on Twitter, you know that the old Elon Musk salute has kind of
really got
root.
some people going.
All right, you got to take off?
Yeah, I'm going to bump out of here.
All right, Johnny's out of here, guys. Johnny, thank you very much, and you'll be on at 2 o'clock today?
Yes, I will be on today. I know I said I would be on yesterday, and I wasn't, but I'm actually going to be on today.
All right.
Doing a show.
2 o'clock, Just Kidding LLC, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Fucking guy with a Twitch channel. It's some people, the way the other half lives.
If I quit being lazy, I'm going to have a Kick one, too. It's all going
We have a Kick channel. Steel Toe Morning Show on Kick. All right, talk to you later.
Bye.
All right, there goes Johnny. I got to move over. There we go. Johnny was fucking high energy Johnny today. Holy shit, he was shot. I wish we could have had him for the whole 4 hours. Johnny was shot out of a fucking cannon this morning. God damn. All right, guys, where are we at? 2:45 away. I have a weird feeling you guys are just going to come up strong. I know we're technically behind, but for some reason today I'm not worried about it. I don't know if it's Trump being here or whatever the hell it is. I feel like you guys are going to come up big. We haven't even gotten anything on PayPal and Venmo yet, the Streamlabs stuff. We haven't even gotten any of that. So I feel oddly good about the goal and today's show. 2:45 away from overtime. Do me a favor. We had a perfect start to the week yesterday. Let's continue doing it. Like we said earlier in the show, before I took the call from Keanu that made a lot of people upset, and I'm sorry. I thought it was fine. About 800 of you checking out the show right now. Hit like, hit subscribe. And if you have 10 or 20 bucks that you can throw at the toe, throw it at the toe. We appreciate it. We haven't gone over the Chad Buzamok top donations board today. Bandit is in first at $100. Front Porch Conservative tied for second at 70 with No Pen 15. Fathead, who's at $70. Flinty Gecko at 50. And Bigot on Socialist Media at 50. So the gatekeeper amount is $50 to get yourself on the leaderboard. Of course, today is mailing out Gay Twister Day. So the autographed twisters are going out today. And if you want to get in on that, $100 gets you a copy. And we have our new $50 drop. So anyone who throws in $50 today is getting this one.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
There's your new $50 drop here on the program. There is a Twitter account, and the guy's got 309,000 followers, so it's not like the biggest one. But he's the assistant news director at Florida Voice News. His name's Eric Doherty. And if you guys are looking for like the latest Trump stuff, if you're looking for the latest like flurry of activity from the Trump administration, this guy's really, really good. This is kind of the guy I've been going to the last couple of days to gather my Trump up to the minute fucking executive orders and stuff like that. So check out Eric Doherty. He does a really good job. It's at Eric LDAUGH on Twitter. So here's what we've got. We got some news that's come up as we've been on the air today. Let's take these in order. The Trump administration has officially halted the admission of refugees. No more, like totally. Not from particular places, not from this country or that country. No refugees. So if you were wondering if Donald Trump was going to keep his word on a lot of his campaign promises, immigration, he's already done great. He's got rid of that CBP app or whatever the fuck it is that Biden had that basically lets people come here illegally. But then we go, oh, no, there's an app where they can show up for their court hearing for coming here illegally. So it's a way to streamline the illegal immigration process so we don't have to have as many border security down there. And whereas Trump's like, hey, I've got a great idea. If they're coming here illegally, how about we just don't let them in the first place? So yesterday, Donald Trump canceled that app, shut it down. But I think they can still use that app to track the illegals that are here. So I believe they're using, I could be wrong about this, but they're using the app to find illegals, but then not using the app, not allowing those same illegals to use the app to, do court appearances and stuff like that. They've been finding that like a shitload of illegal immigrants, though, surprise, surprise, don't show up for their court dates. Can you believe that? Remarkable, huh? We've got Bigot on socialist media with gifting a membership or a subscription. I keep calling them memberships on Rumble. Another member or a subscription gifted via Bigot on socialist media. Thank you, buddy. He gifted that one to Would You? And that puts us at 240 for today. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. We appreciate your contributions to our show. So Trump has halted admission of refugees. Nearly 1,660 Afghans are having their flights canceled to the U.S. I don't understand why they were flying that many rugs in at one time anyway. You see, it's an Afghan. They're people from Afghanistan. It's a. You know what? Never mind. It's highbrow shit. Trump will make a major infrastructure announcement later today. He has been talking about the possibility of retaking the the Panama Canal. All right, we're going to launch an amphibious invasion of Guadalcanal. We're going to take back the South Pacific. This is very important. I've got Admiral Halsey and Nimitz on the job. No, we're going to, he's talked about taking back the Panama Canal, and then, of course, Greenland, and then, I don't know, like this cartel thing. Who knows? We fucking end up colonizing Mexico? Who knows? It looks like the American empire is set to grow under Donald Trump, but he's got a major infrastructure announcement that he'll be announcing later today. We haven't even really gotten to legislation. We haven't even gotten to like the bills that he wants to pass. And remember, he's got Republicans in the House, Republicans in the Senate. So if he wants to get shit done the old-fashioned way, these next 2 years are the time to do it, because these majorities typically don't last long. Once you got them for 2 years. And then people are going to get tired of it, and they're going to pick the other side. So get in there, get your shit done, get out. And you got no John McCain holding you back this time. The World Health Organization is asking Donald Trump to reconsider withdrawing. This one was great. This one was one that kind of flew under the radar yesterday because Biden pardoned Fauci. And to me, this is what I'm doing. If you're getting pardons before you've ever been charged with something, I'm assuming you're guilty. So Fauci being pardoned for any crimes he may have committed means Fauci committed crimes. Fauci's a fucking criminal. Now, the pardon does not stop you from being investigated. They can still investigate Fauci. And technically, Fauci could admit that he's done all kinds of shit. He's pardoned. He's free to go. He can say whatever he wants. It would still be great if we could investigate him, find out what he did just for peace of mind, but there will never be a day, and we've talked about this on the show before, there will never be a day where Fauci's in prison or any of these people go to jail. The powerful protect one another. But I like that there's at least some consequence for the COVID bullshit, and that is Donald Trump leaving the World Health Organization, pulling us out of there. And boy, do we find out how bad they need us when Donald Trump goes, yeah, we're leaving. Because they kind of take us for granted. And this is kind of everything Trump does. He pulls us out of something. And these organizations and these treaties that basically take the U.S. for granted and go, they ain't fucking going anywhere. Once we go somewhere, they go, no, come back. What do you need? Like Trump's the negotiator guy. You know, he's the business guy, the art of the deal guy. And he knows that the sale starts at no. And the minute we tell these places that, you know, we're leaving, those places go, what do you need? You're the most powerful country in the world. What do you need from us? And that's when you can basically take charge. Or you can just fucking leave and not come back, which I'm okay with that outcome as well. Now, as far as the World Health Organization goes, this was coupled with him declaring an emergency at the border. This was done around the same time. And then also declaring the cartels a terrorist organization, which of course means that we can, send the military after them. We'll give Mexico the heads up. This is another thing, like kind of using your power against these other nations. Trump can basically now let Mexico know, like, look, we're coming in to come get the cartels, and Mexico can either get on board or, who knows? I don't think you want to be part of the group that sides with the cartels over the United States military. Did you see Trump dancing with the sword yesterday during the inaugural party? This was a lot of fun. Boy, he loves that fucking Village People, doesn't he? He loves YMCA. That's like his favorite. They gave him this, what looks like a space shuttle dildo. I don't know if it's a knife for the cake. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it's very, very odd. Trump had a sword, and he started sword dancing to YMCA. Dude's feeling it. There's a big difference between, Biden at 77, 78, whatever he was when he took office, and Trump at 77 or 78. I still don't like the idea that we've got an old man in there essentially as president. I don't necessarily dig that, but at least he's in better shape than the last one was. So this is real. This isn't AI. He's fucking our president is fucking sword dancing. He's the first president to sword dance since, I think, Saddam Hussein or Gaddafi. And before that, I think it was Napoleon. By the way, Melania looked fucking great. I think it was Patricia who was saying during yesterday's show, she's like, I can't wait to see Melania. I'm sure she's going to be beautiful today. Boy, was she. It's almost like she's a supermodel. All right, now we're going to bring in an immigrant to behead. Whoa, Vivek, get in here. No, he was born here, sir. Don't give a shit. They're apparently sick to death of Vivek. Like the Trump administration's already tired of his shit. They're sending him off to Ohio. They kicked him out of Doge. I don't know if I want Elon being in charge of that either. Like Elon's relationship with reality seems to be tenuous at best. I don't know if I want him in there. Give me a Paul. I'll take a Paul, either dad or son. I'll take one of the Pauls. Not Jake or Logan, but Maybe. But I'll take Rand or Ron to run that Department of Government Efficiency over Elon. Let's just do that. They'll do a good job. J.D. Vance and his wife are just like, he likes this song really too much. There's too much. He's too big of a fan of the YMCA. We really should cut this off at some point. You know, there's always been that thing where people are like, he's worth billions of dollars, and why would a guy worth billions of dollars? Oh, there you go. They're dancing too. I love when the media tries to go like, Melania can't stand him. Melania wants to be done with him. Melania fucking loves that goofball. She does. But, people always go, oh, Trump sacrificed so much to become president. Bullshit. He loves this shit. Trump loves being president. He loves being in charge. He loves getting to make his changes and all that shit. He's having the time of his life in these first couple of days. And I think today is going to be even more eventful than yesterday. He had a party to attend yesterday, so shit got in the way. Hey, guys, I have big news for you. Adam has sent us a bill for $110 on PayPal. Adam would like us to give him $110. So, guys, that puts the show $110 in the hole. Go ahead and contribute to the toe. We need to knock that 110 out so we can get that 240 taken care of. Oh my God, I had no idea that we were going to get charged $110 today. Go ahead and throw in $110 so we can get that knocked out. Then our goal will be down to 130 today. We'll be in good shape. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Sam Show says, a bill? Yeah. He requested $110 from the show. Which, I mean, if you ask me, is terrible timing. I mean, we're 240 away. We're struggling like we do every day to get our goal down there. And he's asking for one. The time to ask for 110 from this show is on those days where we hit the goal in like the first couple hours. That's when you ask for 110. You don't ask for 110 when we're sitting here going, guys, we're 240 away. The audience really isn't feeling it today. Like I said it earlier, I just feel this weird feeling that the audience is going to come up big. And like, I'm not as worried about this 240 as I usually am. And so therefore, not as much, beggy, please, please, please today. But I will say that, another half hour of, nothing, another half hour of failure. And that positivity will melt away. That's for sure. But if you would, 240 away, make my trust in you pay off. Bappa Shab says Kiki appearance fee. Guys, my co-host left. My co-host left to go do a thing for the show. I didn't want to take any of our A+ shit that I wanted to do today, any of the clips, anything like that, and do them while Johnny was gone. Keanu happened to be calling in at that point. She had an interesting question to ask. I know you guys don't like her. I was filling some time while Johnny was out. If you could help us knock out the goal today, that would be wonderful. How about this? Guys, I apologize. I apologize to you. I'm sorry I upset you. If you knock out the goal today, here's the grift. You knock out the goal today, I will never answer that phone call again. How's that? You know me. The only thing I hate on this show, I love doing this show. I think it's great. I have a lot of fun. But I hate that goal. And I hate asking for money. And I hate having to use my audience as a fucking piggy bank. I despise it. I think it's awful. I don't disagree with anyone who says it's pathetic, it's stupid, it's terrible. I agree 100%. I wish I would have never fucked up on the radio. I wish we were still doing that show and growing that. I really do. But reality is reality. So here's the grift today. We knock out the 240. That phone call never gets answered again. We don't knock out the 240. I'm fucking calling her every hour. Press me. Starting tonight on the evening. No, I won't punish the evening show, people. Starting tomorrow, I will call her once an hour, every hour. Let the staring contest commence. Byron says, I got you 240. Now shut up. That's $2.40. That ain't even going to knock us down by $5. Throw in, contribute to the tow. Again, I have a good feeling that you guys are going to get our back and knock this thing out. But just for good measure, let's throw in now. Plus, like I said, Adam sent me that bill for, how much was it? $110? I'm in debt, guys. I owe Adam $110. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, the sooner we get this done, the sooner you guys can have a good show, and I don't have to do this. Chevy fan says threatening us. No. This is not a threat. This is me being desperate and wanting to focus on the show and knowing that we're having a fucking rough one today. That's what that is, which, by the way, is turning into every day. I'm aware of that. I'm aware that every day around 8:30, 8:45, it turns into, we're like 250 away. This fucking sucks. Let's knock it out. You owe us 30 minutes back just for the call. All right, here's the fucking deal. Knock out the 240. I'll never answer that call again. You'll get an extra 15 minutes of overtime. You'll get 45 minutes of overtime to make up for the 15-minute phone call. Deal. You guys, you bitched, you complained about one little segment. That was fine. You just don't like the person who was on. The segment was okay. Knock out the goal and I'll make it up to you. Don't knock out the goal. We really don't owe each other anything, do we? India is working with the Trump administration. Holy shit, I didn't know this was a thing. India is working with the Trump administration to take back 18,000 illegals. I thought the country that the illegals came from just kind of considered them not their problem anymore and that they were free and clear. I didn't know there were actually countries out there that went, oh, yeah, we'll take back our illegals. Let's work out a deal. Fucking great. Let's do that one first. That seems like the easiest way to do it. At midnight, Trump posted that his team was still removing over 1,000 staff from the Biden administration who aren't aligned with MAGA. He went on to publicly fire 4 people. Fuck. He really did. He went on Truth Social. And he was apparently, he burned the midnight oil last night. Our first day in the White House is not over yet. My presidential personnel office is actively in the process of identifying and removing over 1,000 presidential appointees from the previous administration who are not aligned with our vision. Let this serve as official notice of dismissal for these 4 individuals. Wow, this motherfucker's firing people on social media. Donnie's firing people on Truth Social. Jose Andres from the President's Council on Sports, Fitness, and Nutrition. Mark Milley from the National Infrastructure Advisory Council. Brian Hook from the Wilson Center for Scholars. And Keisha Lance Bottoms from the President's Export Council. You're fired. So he just he fired 4 people. He fired 4 people on Truth Social, which, again, I didn't even know you could do that. I wasn't even aware that you could do that. Labglass says, the segment was shit, dude. Open your eyes. We don't care who's on the other end. All right, knock out the goal then, and it's done. First and 15 says, no one believes you. No deal. All right, how's this? You all get refunds. This is our legally binding contract. I hate that fucking goal. I hate it with a passion. I wish I was good enough to, and I had a big enough audience where we could just do the show on advertising. I think that would be wonderful, but I'm not that fucking good. And you guys love the show, so I appreciate you. 15 minutes of extra overtime. And if I take that phone call again, I'll give you guys all your money back. binding contract. 225 away from today's goal. Jeremy with $20 says doing better with the CSN. I think do you mean like the safe for work content? You mean I'm doing better with the stuff you asked for? Thank you. I've been trying. I've been putting in the effort. You know, it's nice that somebody fucking notices. It's nice to have as I say, fuck. It's nice to have a Jeremy out there who's like, hey, I asked you for more morning show style content. Thank you. You've been doing a lot better for it. I like that. I don't like being 225 away. And then I also hear bitch. I suck. I'm terrible. I know I suck. I know I'm terrible. But like, don't make me short by 225 and remind me that I'm a failure. Like, let one or the other. Either just let the failure speak for itself or hit the goal and use that money as your payment to let me know what a failure I am. But don't do both. That's unfair. This is the first time in years that Trump, yeah, okay. Scott Jennings was on CNN yesterday. Like I said, there's a shitload of clips today from all things Trump. Look it up. It's snowing in New Orleans and Houston. I saw that yesterday. There was snow in New Orleans and Houston. There was the forecast of snow, and Texas apparently shut everything down. Like, nobody's going anywhere today because they had some snow in Texas. They do not function. Same thing with, like, Georgia. New Orleans is getting snow, so they're going to shut everything down. Like, here in Minnesota, it's literally 35 below with a wind chill when you woke up this morning. And they're like, the schools will be 2 hours late. We'll let everybody sleep in a little bit and get warmed up. Meanwhile, in Texas, they're like, hey, we got flurries. Shut it all down. You're going to kill people. It's conditioning. Treetop Armadillo says, it really is amazing how damaging Keanu is to a show. Just look at hers. Well, you guys are certainly, vicious. That's for sure. I listen to my paying customers. Whatever the paying customers say, I will do. And right now, if that rally comes and we knock it out, I will listen to the customers. $10 from Gray Duckling says, I liked hearing you and Keanu talking today. Oh, look at that. The only people throwing in money today are I offer, I'm like, hey, put your money where your mouth is. But the only people throwing in money are the people saying, I liked it. I appreciate it. I think it was nice. So throw in a few bucks. Let's, oh my God. Don't ever let me hear any of you say that asking for money doesn't work. Holy boogers, I'm going to say. Well, because Jeremy wants a safer for work program. He doesn't want all the, the dirty, nasty talk and all that. Jeremy says, I miss my morning show. Thanks. Oh my God, $200 for Jeremy. Now, Jeremy, I believe you've sent me your information for Twister. It will be in the mail today. Oh my God. 20, 40, 60. That's $140 goes to the toe. I have to do math now. 115 minus 40, $75 away from today's goal. Jeremy loves that we're more like his old morning show. That is called showing your appreciation. That's actually above and beyond. That's amazing. Thank you, Jeremy. Kiki has police on speed dial, I bet, says Dub. Oh, my goodness. $75 away from today's goal. Holy shit, Jeremy. Thank you so much. What a generous contribution. And again, that's because he told me, Aaron, you're getting too dirty. There's too much potty talk. I can't really have it on at work. There you go. And he rewards me for it. What a guy. Sam Show says, imagine you want better work material and you get effing Keanu for 20 minutes. 15, and a lot of the reason was because Johnny had to take a break. Well, you guys are $75 away from me not taking that call again. I'll have the conversation with Keanu off air, and I'll go, yes, sorry. I'll actually thank her. I will go, Keanu, thank you. I appreciate it. You made me a lot of money today, but I can't take your calls on the air anymore, or I owe Jeremy alone $200. And she'll go, that's fucking hilarious. I think she'll find that very funny, that she helped raise money for the tow. All right, let's go ahead and check out this Scott Jennings clip. You know, I like watching this guy go to war with all the liberals on CNN. And I'll give CNN this. This is way more entertaining than people are giving it credit for. All of these people on this panel, hard left. Like, you got fucking Van Jones, who's a borderline communist, on this panel. You got Axelrod, who was the lefty in Obama's cabinet. You've got Anderson Cooper, who's old money gay liberal. And then you got, stereotypical angry liberal lady. And then you got fucking Chad Scott Jennings right in the middle of all of them. And I tell you what, he's a rare breed. He's one of those guys, you drop him in the middle of a firefight with a bunch of libs, and he just spins around in circles with a machine gun. I was really hoping that Trump was going to make him the press secretary, because that's the job he does on CNN all the time. This was the breaking news. This was when the news broke that Trump had pardoned over 1,000 January 6th defendants. Didn't he end up, wasn't the grand total like 1,600 January 6th pardons yesterday? And by the way, how many of you knew that they arrested that many people, charged that many people, and convicted that many people on January 6th? I mean, it was evil what happened to those J6ers. And not only that, a lot of them weren't violent, and a lot of them were stirred up by FBI assets. I mean, I don't know how much tape the Democrats burned. I don't know how much evidence the Democrats got rid of and deleted about January 6th, but I'd like to see an official investigation into how set up that thing was. Biden, again, on his way out the door, not only did he pardon his family, and we'll get to that, not only did he pardon Milley and Fauci, but he also pardoned a bunch of January 6th panel investigation people, which makes me wonder, again, what fucking laws did these assholes break that the J6 investigators needed a pardon? I hope that gets looked into in a big way congressionally. But here's Scott Jennings. They're talking about the January 6th stuff. I'm sure everyone on this panel is going apoplectic, and he's going to try to calm them down.
Well, watching Donald Trump's day today, I'm just struck by the fact that we have a president again. I mean, look at this guy's day.
Oh, this is, you fucker. Oh, you dirty little shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the payback for the last 4 years of fucking Trump at January 6th. And he's a piece of shit and he's a racist and this and that. This is going to be your payback. It's just going to be 1,000 slow daggers slipped right between your rib cage. I'm just glad we have a president again. Like, if you don't think, you have tried to throw these people in prison, you have tried to assassinate their leader, you have tried to do all this shit to people, yeah, you're getting shit talked for a long time. These next 2 years are going to be the most difficult that anybody on the left side of the spectrum has ever had from a rhetorical standpoint. It's going to be an ugly next couple of years for them, because every conservative pundit, every conservative radio personality, TV personality, internet personality is going to be extra dickish, extra sarcastic, extra shitty. They're going to pay you back. They want to see you do this. Like, Scott Jennings wants to go, hey, it's nice to finally have a president again. He almost, you know how some people, when they shit talk, they talk faster so people can't interrupt? The Scott Jennings of the world are going to go, it's nice to have a president again. And then they're going to pause because they want to hear, that's not fair, Scott. That's not very professional. How dare you say that? They want the reaction. They want these people to go fucking crazy because they want them to feel 1/10 of the horse shit that they put the rest of the country through.
Free speeches, 196 executive actions, holds a 90-minute press conference narrating each one as he goes along. I mean, Joe Biden could not and would not offer the kind of transparency or vigor to the American people that we got here on day one from Trump. And tonight, Trump's going to throw on a tux and go to 3 balls.
Whoa, I didn't know he had that many. Trump's going to throw on a tux. He's going into 3-ball mode. That's what they say in the White House when Trump's ready to really get some shit done. Yeah, Black Hawk is going into 3-ball mode. We're getting after it today. Wow, he's going to put a tux on and go to 3 balls. 2 just isn't enough for what I want to accomplish today. I'm going to need the 3rd one. Pop it in there. Make Pence my official 3rd ball placer. Investigate him, too, just for fun. That fucking chicken shit coward, Mike Pence. This is great. And you got to admit, left, right, or center, him sitting there for 90 minutes and walking people through each one of those executive orders, you don't really see leaders do that. That's pretty cool. You want transparency, that's a good hunk of transparency right there. Then he was at his desk. Let's try to find this one. I'll find this simultaneously while we're doing this. They asked him about the drones in New Jersey, and he just looked over at a lady and he goes, "Can we figure that out, please, and so we can tell these people?" So hopefully today we get the drone answer.
I mean, he's having an active day. I think it's going to be a massive amount of contrast here for a presidency like what we're going to see out of Trump. And
yeah, look at that breaking news. Trump ends all January 6 cases with pardons, commutations, and dismissals. The whole thing. Done. Gone. All January. Today, he settled all January 6th business.
First, what we've had out of Biden. I was watching Trump today, and Van and I were talking earlier today, watching him walk down the hall of the Capitol, and the words that came to mind to me were gritty, resilient, determined, and audacious. There's not like a more perfect advertisement for the value of these qualities in modern America. I mean, you think about all the things that happened to him. Winning, losing, the court cases, nearly being...
I'll say this. I think all these liberals on CNN are fucking S-wordle. I think they're depressed. Because, like, during the election, how many times would this guy have been interrupted by now? How many times would Scott Jennings, would they have gone, "Oh, stop, Scott. That's not the case. Stop it, Scott. That's not a..." He's, they're just letting him go, and he's throwing all kinds of shade at people. I think they're depressed. I think they're bummed. I think this really has screwed them up today because in 2016 when he won, they didn't know what to expect. Now in 2025, the problem is not only do they know what to expect, not only do they know what he's going to do, not only does he have a Republican House and Senate, but they've also pushed this guy and they've fucked with this guy and they've tried to throw this guy in prison and they threw the whole full court press at him. Well, anybody who's played basketball knows that if you break a full court press, you've probably got an open lane to a dunk. And boy, is he going to throw down on him. So I think their depression comes from knowing what's coming. They know that they threw everything in the kitchen sink at this guy. He absorbed it, and now it's all coming back at him. And they are bummed.
Assassinated. It's rather audacious what he has accomplished, winning this election and taking office today. And you said you were in shock. Well, Republicans are in awe.
What about with the pardons? What's your take on that?
Here's what I think.
They have nothing for this. Wow. Axelrod's a douche. Van Jones is a douche. She's is that Nicole? That's not Nicole Sullivan. Whoever that is. She's a douche. I've seen her before. All of these people are interrupting douches normally, and they are silent. And all Anderson Cooper, he even sounds a little cucky. Not that I would know. Anderson Cooper goes, what's your take on the pardons? Like, they used to have this guy in there as like their target practice. They would fire away at Scott Jennings. And now today, they're just like, "Oh, hey, Scott, since you kind of know what's going on in there, what do you think about this?" Oh, boy. This is a tougher day for them than I thought it was going to be.
Were these people punished? Yes. Were they ruined financially? Yes. Did they spend time in jail? Yes. Have their lives been ruined? Absolutely. And one of you said earlier, Van or Axe, that you think this sends a terrible signal that you can get away with things like this. As though we've never had a moment in recent American history when people were not punished for rampaging around when they shouldn't have been. It was a summer.
Oh, throw it. They just absorbed 4 years of George Floyd and then threw it right back.
Of 2020. And these people.
It's different because it was black people and they were pissed off about something, and everyone knows that black people do violence when they're pissed off. That's the racist bullshit rhetoric we heard about the George Floyd thing forever. Well, you see, it's different. You see, when black people riot, when they're mad, we kind of expect it because we're Democrats and we're fucking bigots. But we expect these white Republicans to behave themselves and not get out of line when they're angry. We expect them to be good boys.
Or actually punish those people were never even charged.
Hey, that's not true at all.
It's 1,000% true. Do you know how fucking dumb you'd have to be? Like, if you say I caught a charge from the George Floyd riots, you're probably a cop, A. And B, if you're like, I got a charge for the George Floyd riots, the other people at the George Floyd riots would be like, they were letting us do whatever the fuck we wanted. How did you get caught and get a charge? What, did you kick a cop right in the nuts and cut off his ear and make him Van Gogh? Like, how the fuck do you get arrested during the George Floyd riots? They were literally giving you carte blanche to burn down neighborhoods. Now, don't get me wrong. If they would have got to the suburbs, they would have shot them all. But, but as long as they were in the shitty parts of the city, the government just completely let them burn it down.
But
that's not true. Most charges were not.
Let him answer. But I do see it differently in that I don't like it when people tear up buildings at all. I'm not a part of some pro-riot, pro-crime lobby.
No, we don't. That's the end of the clip. No, we don't think you're part of a pro-crime, pro-riot lobby. We just think you turn a blind eye to certain things. We just think that you see other moments of violence as more okay than others. Does that sound about right? Thank you very much to Puerto Rican prostate puncher with $1. Says Keanu's face is as fake as Anne Frank's penmanship. Well, I can pretty much confirm that she's not had plastic surgery, that she doesn't have a fake face. Get Noodle Leg Larry back on. It's a work day. Well, Noodle Leg Larry has medical business to attend to. Puerto Rican prostate. I just did that one. I'm sorry. I didn't put it up there. I apologize. $10 from Aaron's Dingley thingy. Says, can we change the $10 dono video to Elon saying this really mattered and then saluting us? Here's the $10 one, Dingley thingy.
And in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
And then, of course, you have the $20 one.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I compromised. I could have made the Elon one the $100 one, but I felt I wanted to make it attainable for more people. Even though it is a fucking amazing clip and it's fantastic, it is officially the $50 clip is the Elon one.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Dude, no. And then, of course, the $100 clip. There you go, guys. $70 away from today's program's goal. $70 away. Thank you guys very much. You guys are well under $100 by 9 o'clock. That's what we always shoot for. Really, so we just had what, like a 10, 15-minute little window there where things were looking not so hot? Thank you very much. I have an idea. I have a great idea. How about for once, one time in the show's history, we just hammer out the 70? Right? Just hammer out the 70, win early, and we don't have to worry about that last part. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe you guys want it. Oh, we also made a new rule on the evening show last night, and everybody seemed to like it. If the morning show goes over, it goes over for the next morning show. If the evening show goes over, it goes over for the next evening show. I like that. So you guys, it goes straight back to you fucking people. Trucker 18-wheeler says, buses will have problems today. I'm having problems with my truck right now. That sucks, bro. That really sucks. Let's go to Infernal Machine. Infernal jumping on for the week. Thank you, buddy. It's going to be tough to get to the number 1 spot unless you're Bandit, maybe. Jeremy dropped in $200 today, so that's a rough one. Infernal Machine gifting 5 memberships. That's equivalent to him spending $20 and us getting a little over 10. So thank you, Infernal Machine.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Zenman Build says, yes, that's a great rule. All right. You guys like the rule about mornings going over, going to mornings, evenings going over, going to evenings. Good. Then that's a new rule, as Bill Maher would say, for the program. Okay, you guys are only $60 away from knocking it out today. All right, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Hammer out the rest, $60. What a successful day it would be. This made me really happy yesterday. Trump has revoked the security clearance from John Bolton. That's John. I don't know what it is. Like, I hate all those neocon Bush people that wanted to bomb everything and invade everybody. Bolton's an especially douchey one. But what I love is that Trump has kind of handpicked him to be the guy he likes to fuck with the most. He hates John Bolton. So I imagine that he took away his security clearance with a special amount of glee. Former National Security Advisor John Bolton published a memoir for monetary gain after he was terminated from the Trump White House. To remedy these abuses of the public trust, this order directs the revocation of any active or current security clearances held by John R. Bolton. He also removed the security clearance of Intel officials who spread false info about the Hunter Biden laptop story. So if you were somebody with security clearance who said, you know, the Hunter Biden story is Russian propaganda, it's not real, you're gone too. You're gone too. Holy shit. Of course, we know yesterday Trump signed an order restoring 2 genders to the federal government, getting rid of DEI programs. Agencies now have 60 days to terminate DEI and environmental justice program. And the United States DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, it's going to be a service temporary organization, and it will terminate on July 4th of next year. So DOGE essentially has a year and a half to whip government into shape, get it all handled, cut all our spending, balance the budget. Hopefully they can do it. They have a year and a half to get the whole thing done, and Elon is essentially in charge. This made me happy. The Hulkster was part of the inaugural celebration yesterday, and he had a promo in the back pocket for old Donald Trump. Here he is. The Hulkster, one of the guys who spoke at the Republican National Convention, maybe helped Trump get elected. I don't know. Here we go. This is the Hulkster at the Liberty Ball.
See Waters, Donald Trump, and all of America run wild on you.
Love you, Hulk, man. All right.
All right, that's weird. That's kind of humpy. That's not really wrestling. I think Hulk Hogan's trying to molest Jesse Waters.
We gotta go. Hulkamania's running wild, baby.
Ragged, brother. We're running ragged.
All right. Every president signs executives.
You think Hulk got them to serve real American beer at the Liberty Ball? You have to, right? You gotta serve. If you're gonna have Hulk there, Hulk's gonna work out a deal to sell the real American beer. He ripped off his jacket too. Hulk went ape shit yesterday.
America, hold on, Jesse.
All right, here we go.
More border. Lower gas prices.
Yes.
He's got the real. Yep, he's got it. He wore his real American beer shirt to a presidential inauguration ball. Attaboy, Hulkster. Attaboy.
Trump
Trump-mania, brother. We've got Trump-mania running this country, brother. One nation under God.
You know what's amazing? Trump doesn't drink or do drugs. But boy, there was a lot of cocaine flying around this party. I don't know. Like Hulk Hogan's 72 years old. And it was 8:42 p.m. No 72-year-old is that wide awake and amped at 8:42 at night, especially one with Hulk Hogan's hip problems, back problems, knee problems. Fuck off with this shit. That at 8:42, the Hulkster's like, yeah, I'm ripping my fucking coat sleeves off, dude. Real American beer. Him, Elon, so far those two are coked to the gills as far as I'm concerned. How about the fact that Trump is 78, he's burning the midnight oil, and he doesn't do any of this shit? He's got to have some kind of medication, like prescribed medication that keeps him spry. Because I'm 38 and staying up till midnight is a fucking bitch. SP and I had that date night on Saturday. I don't think we made it to midnight. Oh, my God.
This is your world, brother.
Yeah, baby. I know a tuxedo can't control you.
Man.
I knew there was no way Hogan was coming in here with a tuxedo for that long.
I had a moment, brother.
Is that really a tuxedo? He was wearing a real American beer shirt under it. It was a blazer.
Just had to do that. Thank you.
Amazing job. You are one of the biggest icons in America. You were of the generation of Donald Trump.
I want fucking Sting to come down from the rafters right now, calling Hulk Hogan the icon of the generation. Let's have the icon come down. Yeah, I saw CM Punk was talking shit about Hulk Hogan, saying that if the Hulkster shows up at the Royal Rumble, he'll throw his ass clean over the ring. I don't like it. I don't like CM Punk talking shit about. I like CM Punk. But I don't like him talking shit about Hulk Hogan. You leave Hulkamania alone. Chevy fan says people who exercise regularly usually have plenty of energy, Aaron, and they don't eat gas station food. Well, I work out 3 or 4 times a week pretty strenuously. I get up at 5 in the morning, and I'm usually up till about 11. I think it's probably pretty solid. I think that's pretty good. Carlos Cameo with $1 says it's the Spicer Nose Flower. Oh, Spicer Nose Flower. That's the ship that Nick's ancestors came in on, was the Nose Flower. Bigot on Socialist Media says, I don't know if Punk was serious or if he was being political. It's not a bad idea to get a little heat off the Hulkster's name, honestly. It's not the worst. $60. Hey, it's 9 o'clock. We've got an hour left. $60 away from today's goal. And, you know, this is very rare. It's all been done on... Oh, wait, no, we've had quite a bit come in on Rumble. I apologize. Bigot on Socialist Media and others have been pretty wild on Rumble today. I was going to say it's all been Super Chats today, which is cool, which is different for the old toe. But no, you're right. There's been quite a bit on Rumble as well. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. $60 in an hour? That's a small task for the old toe. So what do you say you're one of the people who helps finish it up? This is Trump signing this is the one that pulled us out of the climate accords and pulled us out of the World Health Organization.
This is your Martin
Thank you, guys.
proclamation.
Thank you, Press. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Press.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thanks, Press. Thank you, guys.
That was President Donald Trump signing a series of executive actions from the Oval Office. He's scheduled to appear here at the Liberty Ball in just a bit. He just has to change into a tuxedo. Let's bring back Laura Ingraham, host of...
Yeah, we don't need to bring back Laura Ingraham. I just got some very interesting breaking news on the old phone here. One of our 2025 predictions has allegedly come true. I don't see it anywhere on social media yet, It's breaking news that someone sent. It's one of our predictions, and it may have come true. Oh, there. Okay, it's rumors, and he's having to deny the rumors. Now, I'm hearing reports that this is true. I'm hearing reports that it's untrue. 14 seconds ago, Senator Fetterman not switching parties would make, quote, a pretty bad Republican. He is refuting rumors of switching to the Republican Party. The social media savvy Democrat, really? Okay. Called such speculation a rocket sled to Palookaville. I like that. I like rocket sled to Palookaville. The phrase palooka doesn't get used enough. The rumors, which began circulating on Monday, were amplified by several high-profile conservative accounts. He said, it's not going to happen. I would make a pretty bad Republican. I mean, you don't make a very good Democrat, so what's the fucking difference? They just want your warm body to vote their way. The speculation may stem from Fetterman's recent actions, which have included outreach to notable Republicans. Notably, he was the first sitting Democratic senator to visit former President Donald Trump. Hey, show some fucking respect. What's with this former shit? I understand your butt hurt. I understand this is a tough time for you journalists, quote unquote journalists out there. But let's stop with the former shit. He's the current and reigning president of the world, the madman, Donald J. Trump. Now, in recent weeks, Fetterman made headlines for suggesting outgoing President Joe Biden to pardon Trump in relation to the New York hush money case. Yeah, he called it a political witch hunt, the whole thing. I don't know. I still think Fetterman's switching. I still think Fetterman's going to be a Republican by the end of the year. And it's going to grow that majority that the Republicans have. I'll tell you this. I think the Republicans know that Fetterman's an option, and I think they're working him. And if I'm Fetterman, dude, hold out. Hold out for as much as you can get, dude. Hold out for money. Hold out for pork spending in your district, or not district, in your state. Get whatever deal you can, maybe get a little bit of money on the side. Guarantee yourself and your family members a job in, the Trump outfit after his term is done. All kinds of things, man. They want you. They need you. Make them pay. But I've never felt more confident in my prediction. Like, I probably feel better about my Fetterman to the Republican prediction than I feel about my Anna Kasparian to the Blaze prediction at this point. $60 away from today's goal. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. And let's have this thing. How good is it going to feel if we can get this goal knocked out before 10 o'clock? That would be a nice change of pace. You guys heard about the Joe. Obviously, we talked about the Joe Biden pardons of Dr. Fauci, which honestly, I think Fauci getting pardoned. I thought about this yesterday. I think Fauci getting pardoned is the biggest admission of guilt we were ever going to get. I actually think Biden might have fucked up here, because I don't know if we ever would have got Fauci in jail from like a congressional investigation or a DOJ investigation. I don't think we would have gotten Fauci. I think he would have skated. I've been saying this for years. People are like, yeah, we elect Trump, Fauci will be in prison. I don't think so. I think Biden pardoning Fauci, I mean, on one hand, it did protect him from criminal prosecution. But on the other hand, it also all but confirms to us that he did something. He's guilty of something. They also pardoned General Milley, who said he would warn China of an attack. I want to know what the fuck that guy did. Now, here's the deal. You can still investigate these people. You can still find out what they did. You just can't charge them with a crime. So, hey, I'm a taxpayer. You can waste my time by investigating Fauci. Let's go. Let's do it. And then also he pardoned a bunch of January 6th investigative panel people, which is a little odd too. What? destroying evidence, maybe? Is that what they're guilty of? But the most egregious and shameless pardons came later. Joe Biden pardoned his entire family. And wouldn't you know that all the family members that he pardoned yesterday where all the people that Biden pardoned yesterday are people connected to Burisma or have taken money from Burisma. These are people who 100% laundered money for Joe Biden through Burisma and put millions of dollars into his pocket. So this is, again, another example of guilt by pardon. James Biden, we knew, was guilty as sin. Sarah Jones Biden, 100% guilty. These were people who were on the board of Burisma or at least had titles from Burisma and were given money from Burisma after getting it from the Ukrainian government, the Chinese government, the Russian government, all kinds of governments, all kinds of businesses associated with those governments, funneling money into Burisma, investing like crazy. And the Biden family, led by Hunter, but, puppet stringed by Joe Biden. Everybody in the Biden family got rich off of this. Here, hold this $10 million for Joe. We'll give you maybe 1.5 at the end of it. Here, hold this $20 million for Joe. We'll get you a couple million out of the deal. We'll get you a little, you'll work on commission. So James Biden, Sarah Jones Biden, Valerie Biden Owens, John T. Owens, Francis W. Biden all received a full and conditional pardon. I mean, they have, you can go find it online. They have a flow chart. Burisma Biden family flow chart. Biden family investigation by the United States House Committee on Oversight and Accountability. Yeah, again, they can still investigate these people. They just can't charge them with a crime because they've been pardoned. A-Team with $1 says, didn't Trump pass that fathers paying and up-to-date on child support get to claim all children on their taxes? What? Hot shit? Really? I mean, I already get to claim 2 out of 3 this year. So it's not like, but claiming all 3? Fuck yeah. I'd be down with that. When you have 3 kids, you gotta switch it off every year. 1 year, one gets 2. The next year, you get 2. But all 3? Fucking count me in. Coltrane with $1 says the Daily Wire is garbage, but this was funny. Okay, I'll be the judge. We'll all be the judge. We'll judge together.
See ya. Catch you later, dude. Hey, buddy. Wow, the last time a helicopter took off from this kind of disaster was Vietnam. There it is. There it is. Wow. See ya. Catch you later, dude. Hey, buddy. Wow, the last time a helicopter took off from this kind of disaster was Vietnam.
Yeah. It's not your fault. I'm just really biased against Ben Shapiro. That's all. Yeah, Chevy fan, that shit'll get you banned. That'll get you banned. I don't know if you have kids or not, but I'm a dad, and that's fucking disgusting. I put up, you're a good guy. I like you, but you can apologize for that one in the next 2 minutes. Or you can fucking go. I don't fuck around with that shit. It's not true. Number one, I don't even feel like I need to respond to that. I don't know what would be worse. Like if you had a special needs kid and someone made fun of a special needs kid in the chat. That would be fucking gross. That would be disgusting. Almost as bad as talking about, having S with them. Which, nobody should associate with someone like that. That's truly piggish. But, hey, sometimes a guy's so talented at broadcasting that you hate him so much you'll align with PDFs. What do? That's your cross to bear, not mine. I'm in a good spot. Your footing, not so solid. But, if someone isn't and then you say they are, I think if someone is special needs and you do that, that's probably worse. You're going to a lower level of hell. But, Dude, what did I need to ask you this, Chevy fan. I know you fancy yourself funny. You haven't proven it to us. But like, I need to ask you this. What did any of my kids do to you? Just want to ask you that question. Let's have that conversation. Guys, let's take a break from all the fun and the jocularity we're having. Let's ask Chevy fan a question. Feel free to call in for this too. You know, you can make the crack. I think you can call in. You can talk to the whole show. You can give your first name. That'll be fun. Explain to me, because I don't do it to other people. So I don't really understand why it's a good gimmick or a good idea. Explain to me what it is my children did to you. Because, like, I know Patrick and nobody else can do it because they're just big, terrible people and they have a hard time looking themselves in the mirror, especially with all the AIDS lesions. But please, Chevy fan, and I know you said you're sorry already, but let's really look into this. Let me know what my either 10, 8, or 5-year-old child did to you that was so horrible. What do you think? Should we wait? I think we can wait, right? Chevy fan? I mean, I'm glad you apologized. I'm glad you bent the knee. I don't accept the apology, but I'm glad that you did the right thing and you made it. He said, I thought it was a running joke. No. No, I've made clear many times that it's not a running joke. No, come on. Let's go ahead. Why do you think? Well, I need to know, because, maybe something did happen. Maybe one of them stole from you. Maybe one of them ripped you off. Maybe something like that. Just let me know. Don't go like, I thought it was a running joke. Don't be a chicken shit. People in the chat saying answer, faggot. Let me know. Like, because as a father, I'm going to see their mother today, and her as their mother, Ashley and I need to know if my children did something to you so we could discipline them and tell them not to do that, because obviously they made you feel very bad. Only a wounded person would say something like that. So let us know. We'll wait. What do you think, guys? Should we wait? I think we can hang on for a minute while Chevy fan comes up with what my children did to him to make him so hurt and so upset. Like, I understand, like I said, I understand like a Patrick Melton can't help himself. He has that attraction. He has that predilection. That's just who he is. I don't think you're like that. I don't think you're that bad. I'll give you that credit. So I need to know what personal angst my children caused you, Chevy fan. Again, I need to know. If it's nothing, then I think just admitting that you're a piece of shit would probably suffice. But you would have to come to that conclusion yourself. I can't make you do that. Tridio at $2 says, when is your new merch releasing? Let's get that. Yeah, you're right. Let's get that done. Where'd Chevy fan go? I don't know where he went. That's interesting. It's weird. See, this is why I say don't get mad at any of this stuff. Just calmly ask the guy, what did the elementary aged school children do to you that made you that upset? I guess nothing. See, now Ramp Tramp was able to come up with a reason. They ate all my Skedios. See, if you had a bunch of Skedios and my children ate them, that's something I need to know. I need to discipline my kids so that they don't. I need to lecture them and tell them we don't eat other people's Skedios. Here's Ramp Tramp, kids. Ramp Tramp says that you guys ate his Skedios. Is that true? Yes, Dad, they ate Skedios. Ramp Tramp, why don't you tell these three how that made you feel when they ate all your Skedios? And Ramp Tramp could say, it made me feel really bad. It made me feel terrible. I could tell my kids, you don't want Ramp Tramp to feel terrible. And do you feel bad that Ramp Tramp is so sad that he doesn't have Skedios now? And they'd say, yeah. I'd go, that feeling doesn't feel very good, does it? Just know that that's the feeling Ramp Tramp gets when you eat his Skedios, and it makes him feel that way. And you won't eat his Skedios again. Perfect. See? I fixed it. King Kong Dong, Aaron, your son stole my lunch money. See, that's something I need to know so that I can fix it. That's a fucking crime, dude. That's a crime. Turd Burglar says even Rekieta confirmed that story is BS. That was, in fairness, that was Mersh being really desperate because he needed some clout off of Steel Toe. So he tried to make something up and it kind of bit him in the ass. Chevy fan deported himself to Mexico. Ooh, boy. Well, sorry, Chevy fan. Sorry that yeah, Turd Burglar with a good point. Better question, why is Ramp Tramp luring kids with Skedios? Let's discuss that for a moment. To defend Ramp Tramp for a moment. Ramp Tramp didn't say he was luring. What I got from the story was that Ramp Tramp had Skedios. My children stole them and ate them. I don't think he was luring anyone. Those are accusations. All right. Well, I think Chevy fan feels. I think he feels properly chastised because he ain't coming around. Let's go. Oh, yes. Rachel Maddow and Joy Reid triggered by a Trump. See this. People are saying like, oh, Republicans are going to have a hard time talking about stuff while Trump is president because they're in charge now. Bro, do you know how much great TV we're going to get out of this? Like The View every day and all this other shit. It's going to be fantastic. Do we have... Oh, was Whoopi seething about Carrie Underwood performing at the inauguration? Was The View on yesterday, or did they take the day off for Martin Luther King Day? It's good. That would be really interesting. McBuster says, wow, Chevy fan was a bitch. I had no problem beating up a bunch of Melton fans in Melton's own chat until I was banned. Oh, did you get banned? You know, Melton fans, unless, anybody, this isn't Melton fans, but just anybody spams the chat or whatever, we cut them loose because it's obnoxious. You understand that we let them do whatever they want because Steel Toe is really the one who makes them feel. And we let them explore their feelings. People start feeling at Patrick and he bans them, he blocks them, all of that. He's very sensitive. Oh, we got him again. I'm sorry about that, McBuster. I think they should not be chicken shits, and they should engage you or at least just let you have your say. Wow, what a chicken shit move. Someone says if he doesn't, he hasn't answered by now. People are saying ban him since he didn't have the guts to answer. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Chevy fans got to go. He got called on the carpet and he didn't answer. Sorry, Chevy fan. You know what? Where'd he go? There he is. Let's, perfect. All right. There's muted. 383 Novocaine with $1 says Satan is going to need to build more cave condos. He's going to get real busy in the next few years. Pizza Roll gifting 5 memberships. The audience fucking loves shit like that. $50 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out and call it another win for the toe. McBuster says, all I did was ask Moody what his dad would think of his son, an employee working for a known MAP. Oh, yeah. Steel Toe making him feel again, Pat. You can't. Here's the thing. Patrick's I've said this before, he's not cut out for this because he has meltdowns on a regular basis, like screaming fits from the smallest criticism. You can't act like you're some troll master when you don't even have control of your own emotions. I apologize. We hurt this guy's feelings more times than really, I think, even the bullies that he had in school made him. All right, we got $50 away from today's goal. Lock it in. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's call it another win for the toe. Thank you, guys, and thank you, Pizza Roll, for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's do this MSNBC deal. Rachel Maddow and Joy Reid triggered by Trump inauguration. Dude, you read me that headline. I don't give a shit how long it is. I don't give a shit how long it takes to get into the actual triggering. You give me if you give me Rachel Maddow upset, or you give me Joy Reid upset, I'm a happy guy. You give me both of them, I have to stop what I'm doing and watch.
Yeah. Are 200 some odd executive actions an attempt to get rid of birthright citizenship, an attempt to do mass deportation, which we thought was being threatened on the state of Illinois and the city of Chicago, apparently, which said, yeah, you can't come here and do that. And maybe they backed down. We're talking.
You thought that the Trump administration would back down from deporting illegals, like their main thing, because Chicago said so. You think because Chicago said you can't come in here and take our illegals, that Trump was going to back off? Bitch, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? This is not Joe Biden who says, I'm going to cancel all the student loans and then can't get it done. This is a guy who's been here before and done exactly what he said. And now he's going to do exactly what he said again. Like nothing's changed. If anything, he's gotten worse for you in the last 4 years. So I don't know what the fuck you thought was going to... I don't know where the surprise is coming from. By the way, Melania looked fucking good yesterday.
About an attempt to portray this peaceful transition of power with people who were convicted in the insurrection attempt attending.
Yeah, and what you going to do about it? By the way, her having an issue with, the Bidens just totally went in there and they just shook Trump's hand and they had this peaceful transition. Yeah, because they're full of shit. Like it's all a gimmick for these people. It's all an act. The whole point of the Biden administration, Joy, was not to have meaningful policy change or anything like that. The whole point of the Biden administration was to use the Biden family tentacles to extract money out of people and pay back favors. It was to make the Biden family wealthier. And guess what? They accomplished that. Oh, by the way, Pizza Roll, you gifted 5 memberships. I apologize. Here you go.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Oh, boy. Rachel Maddow suffers on-air meltdown after Trump signs executive order to ban birthright citizenship. Now, here's the thing. The birthright citizenship deal, which is where, like, you can come across the Rio Grande, squat, have a baby, and now your baby's a citizen, that's going to go before the Supreme Court. So the Supreme Court is going to get to decide birthright citizenship and if you have a constitutional right to be a citizen when you're born here. That's going to be very interesting. Let's take a look at Rachel Maddow's response to this. We haven't really taken a look at any seething today. Oh, what a terrible host I am.
Sign dozens of executive orders and executive actions about energy and the border and discriminating against transgendered people and making it easier to fire federal workers and stopping the ban on TikTok, even though that ban is actually law and executive orders can't supersede the law.
You know that you're out of emotional control when you're doing that thing where you're listing a bunch of things at once and then going off on tangents on those things. Like, I know on the show, we'll try to get into something and I'll keep speeding off into tangents. It's because I'm really worked up about that topic and I really want to get to all this shit at once. And probably I've had a Celsius and I can't. Maddow is so worked up. I'll give her this. She's not a phony. She really is this insane and neurotic and emotional about this Trump stuff.
Former House Speaker John Boehner, former House Speaker Newt Gingrich, his wife Ambassador Callista Gingrich, excuse me.
Oh my God, she is fucking destroyed. This is, guys, do we have to have a GoFundMe or something? We need to have a stroke fund for these people. It could be any minute now. It could be the big one, Elizabeth.
Trump's aides have also said that Trump will sign some sort of executive action or order today to stop birthright citizenship. Now, birthright citizenship...
Let me ask you this, Rachel. Let me ask you honestly. What the fuck do you care? Outside of voter totals. Outside of all the people who were born here who got birthright citizenship can vote, and you think they mostly vote Democrat. What the fuck do you care?
Is the core American precept that says if you're born here, You were born on American soil, you're a U.S. citizen. That is a provision that is explicitly in the Constitution in the plain language of the 14th Amendment. But Trump today will reportedly try to abolish it with an executive order.
Yeah.
Even though executive orders can't override the Constitution, just as executive orders.
And that's the end of the clip.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I've been doing a pretty good job on last night's evening show and this morning hitting the eyeball so that doesn't happen. I did not do it that time. My bad. But Rachel Maddow is, again, this is day one. This is day one shit. Coltrane with $1 says ending birthright citizenship is the law. But if the parents aren't citizens, they shouldn't get to stay. Give the kid up for adoption or take them back. The parents shouldn't have the right to stay. And isn't that the sticking point? Snigger Niggardly, which one is the bleach-haired baboon? Oh, that's Joy Reid, you son of a bitch. Doom with a great point. He says, Aaron, do you ever think acknowledging these political pundits at all means that you already lost? Literally, who cares? No, because I don't see it as winning. I don't see it as me winning when I don't. I don't see it as me losing when I do. The way I view all this stuff is entertainment. You heard me yesterday say, just because Trump's president doesn't mean I want shit to stop getting weirder. I still want this to be a really entertaining show. I still want Washington to be a fucking den of psychopaths. I want it to get weird. So no, I don't think it means already lost because it's really for entertainment more than anything else. Yeah, Rexstart parody account says birthright citizenship. We coming for you. Yeah, I get it. A little under $50 away from today's goal. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Let's put this goal out of its misery, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All the links are in the chat. $50 away. Let's call it another win for the toe. Doom says, fair enough. I guess I find little entertainment in the political commentary. To each their own, I suppose. Well, that's the thing. Some people like drama content. I'm not as big on drama content as I am on like news and information content. I like a little drama, not as much. My audience hates it. But some of you who have found your way in here, you like that drama content. You put it this way. You know how you feel about political commentary and like news content? That's how most of the world feels about drama content. They think it's kind of gay and lame and boring, and all of us are gay and lame and boring for taking part in it. In fact, that's the majority, the overwhelming, probably over 90% of the country feels that way about the stuff you like. Whereas I would say political commentary and news commentary is a much, much, much bigger field. And probably only 40 to 50% of the country thinks that's lame or gay. Yeah, see, Doom says drama, 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 gimme, gimme, gimme. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Brett Mack says, I like the news and political commentary. I think the sports and drama is gay. A lot of gay. We were talking about the Biden family and how they, what they're being pardoned for. Joe Biden was apparently central in his family's money-making scheme. We know that. According to the year-long congressional investigation led by Representative James Comer, who claims he found nearly $30 million funneled into the first family's accounts. In his new book, Comer details how Biden's son Hunter and brother Jim, both pardoned, peddled the Biden brand to foreign governments and entrepreneurs in order to rake in cash. I can honestly say that I do not know of one single legitimate business that the Bidens owned or operated, Comer said. Yeah, what did Burisma do? Anybody? What was Burisma's thing? The book also details the many suspicious roadblocks that Comer's Committee on Oversight and Government Accountability hit along the way. Comer, the committee's chairman, likened D.C. journalists to PR flacks and ad men for the Democratic Party. He accuses bureaucrats at the IRS and FBI, among others, of slow-walking investigations and leaking false narratives of his findings to media. How about that? The IRS will fuck people over. Like working class people. They'll come after you for shit. I remember I didn't understand how Twitch worked when I was on the radio. Like we simulcasted on Twitch and we made a decent amount of money on Twitch, and I would split it up between the second mics. And the thing about Twitch was they didn't take taxes out. I assumed they did. I was like 29, 30, and I didn't fucking know. And Twitch took out taxes, or didn't take out taxes, and I just took the money. I didn't know they were emailing me like 1099s and shit like that. I had no idea. So 1 year, I get a letter from the IRS. 3 or 4 years later, that said I owe X amount to Twitch or to the federal government because I didn't pay on this Twitch thing. So, in my opinion, it's the IRS's job to figure out how much you owe. And if you pay too little or you pay too much, they got a year. Once it's 3 or 4 years, you shouldn't get to come hit people up for that money. That's your fault. Now, I paid the thing, you don't want them to show up at your house. But like, I know, for example, Mersh has had his problems with the IRS. I think it's bullshit. I do. I think, Mersh, before he was a streamer, didn't pay any taxes and he was making like income under the table. I don't know what the full story is, but I don't think they should be able to come after him years later and garnish wages and threaten to take your shit and put liens on your houses. I don't think it's right when they can do that to regular people, and then the fucking Biden family takes $30 million in illegitimate money, and the IRS not only doesn't look into them, but actively slow rolls investigations into it. It's fucking evil, man. The IRS should be done away with. It should be gone. If Trump wanted to get rid of the IRS, I'm on board. Let's do it. Let's cook them. Let's get rid of the Internal Revenue Service. But the fact that the Bidens are just filtering $30 million into their own fucking pockets and not providing a single service, just using them as front companies to throw money in their pockets, selling influence, basically, selling American influence to foreign brokers. No wonder Biden pardoned his whole family. They broke laws. They should be in jail. But they never will be, because Joe Biden made sure on his way out, everyone got a pardon, like it was not Whoopi, Oprah giving away automobiles. Turd Burglar says, big revelation, I have to pay taxes on income. Fuck, I'm in big trouble. Yeah, you might want to make a phone call or two. But Dive Bar says the IRS has up to 10 years to collect. After that, they can't. That is, right? That's such bullshit. 10 years to collect. I like the idea Ron Paul had, which was get rid of the income tax, turn the IRS into the ERS, the External Revenue Service. Basically, they're on the outside looking into government and investigating them and how they spend money and how they account for it and everything else, and leave the people alone. That would be what a real free country does. A real free country would do it that way. Historically White says Mersh is terrible with money and probably didn't expect to live this long. Well, both could be true. I think this country has a little bit of growing up to do. After I saw this last story, or this next one, apparently Costco was being invaded by a bunch of neckbeard adults over fucking Pokemon cards. Some new Pokemon cards came out. Costco had them. Now, if that Costco then becomes overrun with like 8, 9, 10, 11-year-old kids, and they're all just rushing the aisles and behaving like apes and just complete animals, all right, I mean, the parents should have better control over their children, but okay, bunch of little kids with some allowance money, whatever, they were mowing lawns this summer, and they want to buy some Pokemon cards. Totally cool. When you see a bunch of grown fucking men running through a store trying to get Pokemon cards, it's time to nuke the store. I mean, lock down the Pokemon area. Don't let anybody go. Don't let any of them get out. But if you're on the outside of the Pokemon area, you have, I don't know what, 4-5 minutes to clear out of the fucking store. We'll even let you keep whatever's in your cart. Don't worry about checking out. We'll give you 4 minutes to get out of the store. It's on us. We're going to nuke this from orbit. We're going to drop a nuclear missile on this Costco to get rid of these grown fucking men who are buying Pokemon cards. Look, if you want to buy them on Amazon and you want to shamefully have them sent to your house, do whatever you want. Who am I to judge? But to go out in public and make a scene as a grown-ass man because you want your Pokemon cards, I'm okay with an airstrike. A tactical airstrike with a tactical nuclear weapon to make sure another Costco can't grow for 100 years. Job for 9 with $2 says no tax on this tip. Oh, thank you so much. That combined with a couple of the others we got a little bit ago, Coltrane and that, $45 away from today's goal. I'll say it one more time, guys. $45 away, very, very close to another win for the toe. Everybody chip in on Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, and let's lock this thing down and notch our victory early today. The Pokemon Blooming Waters TCG Premium Collection is a continuation of the Scarlet and Violet 151 promotion. I have no idea what I just told you. It's a massive box set containing 12 booster packs. Oh, boy, I hope I get a Diglett. An oversized Blastoise X card and shinies, that sounds racist, and shinies of Venusaur X, Blastoise X, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. Oh, Squirtle? Holy shit, why didn't you say so? I was saying we should nuke the Costco from orbit and kill all the people, all the grown men out there looking for Pokemon cards. I didn't know there was a Bulbasaur and a Squirtle. Fuck me, I was wrong. By the way, people are wondering, Aaron, if you lock down the Pokemon area, give everybody 4 minutes to leave, what about inevitably the children that are trapped inside? We'll let them out. We'll let them out. They can go. There's nothing wrong with kids going to a Costco and getting Pokemon cards. That's what they're there for. If you are a grown man and you are going to Costco and you are taking the little kids' Pokemon cards, you're a fucking asshole. As per its official item description on Best Buy, hey, they're still around. In this premium collection, you get Venusaur X and Blastoise X as foil cards with strong abilities and attacks, plus foil cards of Bulbasaur and Squirtle, and an oversized card of Blastoise X for display. Wow. So you mean I get to show off my Pokemon cards? Okay. But with this Pokemon box set, is there also going to be a stick of some kind for me to beat all the pussy off with? Because right now you're just setting me up for waves of vagina coming right at me. What am I going to do to organize to get the pussy off of me so that I can use my Pokemon cards? Because if I show up with this box set, box going to be coming back. You understand? Not only that, that's before we knew about the oversized Blastoise X display card. I mean, that might as well. Can you put a magnet in it that just attracts pussy? You might as well. God damn. By the way, Mussolini Diff with $2 says Melton was at that Costco. Yeah, but he was just there to smell hair. He wasn't there to get the Pokemon cards. Just smell hair in that section. That's all. Take a look at the fucking footage of the goddamn Pokemon men. Why are you filming yourself doing this? Oh, there's a little Asian girl. That's okay. Asian people are allowed. They made it. But look at this. Go. You fucking dicks. You assholes. There are little kids who saved up snow shoveling, lawn mowing money, chore money, allowance, and they wanted to buy one of those box sets. They just wanted to buy one. I don't know how much they are, $50, whatever. They wanted one. And you greedy little cunts run in there with your full-time jobs and your pathetic fucking souls, and you go take multiple box sets. You just grab cases of them. You fucking douchebags. Just clothesline these guys on the way out the store. Just clothesline them. It's for kids. It's time to grow up, Count Chocula. Again, go on Amazon, order them. Go for it. Let me look this up on Amazon. Shamefully order this shit in secret. That's fine. Pokemon Blooming Waters. Here you go. It's right here. $60. You can get the whole thing. Oh no, Blooming Waters 151 premium collection. $150 on Amazon. Order it on Amazon. Wait for it to get there. These little kids waited forever, and you just go run down the halls. I hope you all slip and fall. I hope that Costco is not found liable because there's a clear wet floor sign there, and you're all handicapped. I do. I know what you're thinking. Aaron, you're going too far. You shouldn't wish that these people are crippled. They're stealing kids' Pokemon cards. Aaron, they're going to buy them. Fuck them. I don't care. You're taking kids' Pokemon cards because you can't cope with the fact that it's time to grow up now. Jesus Christ. Like, do I still have my sports cards? Somewhere in the crawl space, in a bin, but I let my son look at them and, play with them, whatever. They're not for me anymore. My card collecting days are over. Hey, I got a whole page of Barry Sanders cards. Who gives a fuck? You show up and you take a bunch of cards. You're running down the hall like an asshole. And you're taking Pokemon cards. What a fucking dick. Mussolini Diff says, Aaron, kids don't buy Pokemon cards. Adults do. I have an 8-year-old who loves buying Pokemon. He just bought a pack the other day. We were at Target, and he was really good. And he was like, can I get some Pokemon cards? And I go ahead. Get Pokemon cards. But then, the other two got to get something, too. One of them got Smart Pop popcorn. I thought that was not the most unhealthy choice they could have made. That was good. But, kids buy Pokemon cards. And these assholes don't need to go in there jacking little kids' Pokemon cards. It really would be fun if they would keep filming this and it just ends with a bunch of them slipping and falling. Wildcard with $1.99 says, where is JBL when you need him? Yeah, a good clothesline from hell. Take him out. We're clipping this, by the way.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Go.
Look at these vermin. Look at these vermin. Like fucking zombies, like The Walking Dead. And there's a beating heart just laying there on the ground, and they're just tearing at it. Chair shots, all of them. Chair shots. Dweeb. I bet you these dorks are the same people who are like, these fucking soccer moms on Black Friday who line up outside a store for TV deals and pull each other's hair. You're the same person. You're the same garbage. None of you are young enough to be card collecting. Oh, I'm getting them for my child. Nobody's fucking you. Nobody. I don't believe you. Look at this.
Damn. Any more? No more?
There's one in the back. 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 Imagine that. One in the back. One in the back. One in the back. Ugh. CrossFit guys aren't this douchey. If a CrossFit guy came in and just elbowed these guys, I'd be fine with it. Because this isn't like, you can be like, oh, Aaron, let them have their hobbies. Whatever. First of all, they're making a scene in a Costco. Cut it out. Second of all, let the little kids have a crack at. Let the little kids have the Blooming Waters Pokemon shit. Please. You had your day. Your day is gone. That's the thing. Like, they're finding, like in business, that this Peter Pan syndrome is like ridiculously prevalent. And it's becoming a huge problem. Like all of these card companies and video game companies are like, I guess we have to market to adults too because they can't grow up and they want to. It's Jesus. Turd Burglar says, yeah, I was wrong. Last video I saw was all Asians. These are definitely. I saw a little bit of everything. I saw a rainbow coalition of douche in that video. Yeah, Coltrane says, come running around the corner and get sweet chin music. Yeah, like a big boot and a leg drop. Sure. Brett Mack says, the worst part is Mexicans do this shit remorselessly. There's no shame. They'll smile and brag about it moments later. It's disgusting. Was it all Mexican? People are saying it's all Mexicans. I see that as a dorky white people thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Tridio with $5. Thank you very much. He says, Aaron, stop buying Eric Church tickets. You're taking from the gays. Look, I guess I kind of set myself up for that one, didn't I? I haven't bought an Eric Church ticket in like 5 years. Not for lack of trying. I talked to Ashley about, our oldest wanted to go see Luke Combs and Eric Church at the Iowa race. Well, she wanted to go see. She asked me, she goes, can we go see Eric Church sometimes, because she's become a fan. Obviously, this is through my manipulation. I'm not going to pretend it's not. I play Eric Church a lot in the car. She loves it. So there was a concert they were doing at the Iowa Raceway where like front tickets were like 110, or no, it was 50 some odd bucks because it was going to be 110 for the two of us. Like you get to go to the race and the two concerts, one before, one after. And we were going to find something to do during the race. And Mom shot it down. She didn't think that she was old enough for that kind of thing, which is fine. But like that would have been this summer I was going to buy Eric Church tickets. I did not. Other people who were going to enjoy the race got to have them, and I will still be looking in the future. Oh my goodness. I need to undo that. I just lost. Somebody gave $10. It wasn't Veldrain, was it? Oh, fuck. I just fucked that up. Hold on. We'll get it back. There we go. Von Kaiser with $10 says another win for the Scro. Tom. I didn't. Not my favorite pun, but thank you. $30 away from today's goal. $30 away. Let's hit that and call it another win for the toe. 30 away, guys. 12 minutes left in regulation. I would really like to hit today's goal before the 5-minute mark. So if you guys want to team up and launch that last $30 into orbit, let's go. Let's do it. And thank you very much for doing so. A little over 700 of you checking out the show towards the end here. Thank you very much. Peaked in the high 800s today, even with the Keanu call that everyone got mad at. Aaron, you probably would have been at 900 or 1,000 today. Maybe. Maybe you're right. And I do so apologize. $30 away. Let's hammer it out. Aaron, no Post Malone in Minneapolis this May? No. I don't think my daughter's ready for a big U.S. Bank Stadium concert. So I don't think that we'll be going to see Post Malone in May. And I don't know, SP's not gay, so she ain't going to Post Malone. So, and I'm not going to go to a concert by myself. I'm just not that guy. So no Post Malone for me. Plus, the other thing about going to a Post Malone show is I'm only going to like the country stuff. So when he's doing the hip hop and the other stuff, I'm not really going to give a fuck. I just want to hear the country music. Oh, man. Oh, boy. You guys are reminding me of shows I won't be going to. Someone said, when is the Weird Al concert? Ooh, I'd have to go check my Ticketmaster. I forgot. I think it's in June or July. When we get closer to the date, I'll check it out. I'll give it a shot. I'll give Home Ec another shot. All right, let's... oh, God, I just went back to the Pokemon thing. That just really annoyed the shit out of me. Oh, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, check out our friends at All Care, and they will pull you out of the ditch. It's freezing. You're going to die. You're going to die. You're going to die. I don't mean to raise the specter of death, but you're going to die. It's really cold out. You go in the ditch, you get in an accident, your car won't start, whatever. The only people who are going to get to you fast enough so you won't freeze to death are All Care Towing. Nobody's quicker. I stake my life on it. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Then Midland Armory in downtown Foley. I should talk to Derek and Tracy about what this temperature does to your firearms. Oh, my God. Could be, just make sure they're properly maintained and stored and cleaned, I suppose. But Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Our pals at Midland have a great selection of what you need for sport, hunting, or self-defense. That is Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. midlandarmory.com. Check out their online shop, order, and have stuff delivered right to your store. And then, how about Stoney's? How about, yes, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. I hope you went there last night. You checked out the national championship game. You played a little pool. You played a little darts. Warm up with a pizza at Stoney's. Also warm up with one of their legendary Ultimate Bloody Marys at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's on Broadway. Live music on the weekends, $2 cans on Thursdays. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Coltrane says, I've used All Care and can confirm they're legit. As if they don't trust me, Coltrane. MSO says, Aaron, when Post does hip-hop, just put on your knee pads, go to the men's room, and do your thing. Why would I put on knee pads? Am I going to fall down? I don't understand can someone explain the joke? Or is he being serious? Is it slippery in the bathrooms? Do they not clean them very well? Guys, I'm not sure what he means by that. Mussolini Diff with $2 says Veldrain is a legendary from Magic the Gathering. These are things I don't know. $30 away from today's goal. We got 7 minutes to go. Let's hammer it down. Let's knock this thing out and call it another win for the toe. Thanks to Jeremy. Today's goal was easy to get down to this $30 level. Let's finish it off. Puerto Rican prostate puncher says he's saying you're going to fall on a groin. It's a very specific place to fall, so I'm guessing these bathrooms are very full, and a lot of people are in a sitting position. Do they have, like, chairs to wait for your turn, and then you'll fall on someone's groin? Okay. Brett Mack says the bathroom starts off slippery but ends up sticky. Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't mop it up and clean, everything on, of course. MSO says today's fake dono, ? Hey, somebody get to Venmo or PayPal right now. We need a big fake dono at the right now. Who's going to be our big $30 fake dono and call it another win for the toe? MSO's asking. I need you guys to throw in that last $30 and make sure they're fake donos. I'm not going to be hitting this goal with real donos. Let's do it. Sam Show says, you see, Aaron, Magic the Gathering is like Bannerlord, but with glitter and sparkles. Oh. See, I didn't know that. Oh, yes, that's right, Turd Burglar. We also said that because of the Keanu phone call that everyone was upset about, that I would do 45 minutes of overtime rather than 30 minutes of overtime. That is true. That is what I'm going to do. If you guys get to 0 before regulation ends here in 5 minutes, we're going to go an extra 45 minutes. Let's take 5 minutes here. Well, hopefully not 5 minutes. Let's just take 1 minute. Let's knock out this last 30 and call it another win for the toe. We're going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. We got lots of other stuff coming up, including Charles Barkley shitting all over San Francisco. We've got a video of a guy getting pissed at a supermarket manager for yelling at his wife, so he decided to brain him with a shovel. More people crying about the TikTok ban and then having to get over it, obviously, because it was done quickly. And who knows, maybe a little Ed and Michelle. We've got a lot of stuff coming up for overtime today. Plenty of time to do it. $30 away from today's goal. Throw in a couple of dollars, and let's call it another win for the toe. Obviously, tonight we've got the 7 o'clock hour or the 7 o'clock evening show. I have a lot of updates to do to the Chad Buzamok top donations. We've got Jeremy at $200. Bigot on Socialist Media's, I think, just tied for fourth. We got quite a few updates to make on that top donations board. We could be making more of them here. When you guys get that last $30 in to call it another win for the toe, let's move, let's go. $2 at a time, $5 at a time, $10, $20, $30. Let's do it anyway. We got a little under 4 minutes to go. It's 30. Honestly, you guys kicked ass today. Thank you so much. You complained about the Keanu call so much that I offered you an extra 15 minutes on overtime, but you got to knock it out in regulation, boys and girls. I mean, come on. I scratch your back. You scratch mine. So let's get in there. Let's throw in a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. What am I doing? Oh, I'm just scrolling Twitter. Looking for some stories. Looking for some stuff we can do. Any updates, any breaking news for overtime. I'm waiting patiently. We did a great show for you today. Johnny had to leave at 8:00. We got within $30 of the goal. Now we can hammer it out, call it a win, but we got to actually do it. So jump in, throw in a few bucks. 2 minutes left. Come on. I'm doing 45 extra if you knock it out in the next 2 minutes. Maybe they might just want me to leave. That's a possibility. You know, I always assume that people want overtime, and that's really my fault. What I should be doing is going, hey, do you guys even fucking want the thing? $30 away. Links are all in the chat. Scuba Nerd with $5 says, I'm homesick with a kiddo. I need the overtime. Well, there you go. Scuba Nerd with $5, bringing us $25 away from hitting today's goal. A measly $25. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. $25 is the number. Johnny letting us know, breaking news, it's cold as fuck. In case you needed to know. All right, $25 to go. I don't know what else. I really don't have anything else to say about this 25. It's 25. Let's rally it up. Let's do the fucking thing. Let's move on with the show. We don't have to wait until the last minute. You know we can knock these out at like 6:05 and we never have to do this. I just need to make sure because sometimes I feel like you guys feel like you have to wait until the last possible second. 25. It's been fucking forever too since we've knocked out a goal in regulation. You notice that it's taking a long time. Like it's taking until the last minute. That's not a good sign. I mean, thank God, thank Christ, thank the audience. We're still hitting them. We're still doing great. But I don't know, man. The longer it takes, I think the worse sign it is. I think MSO would agree with me on that one. 30 seconds left. Hey, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, $25. Let's go. Let's get it knocked out. Let's get this another win for the toe. You're going to miss the 45 minutes. We're going to do 30, and I'm going to beg the whole time. 20 seconds to go. $25 away. Streamlabs, PayPal. Have you tried not bringing Keanu on the stream? Maybe I should bring Keanu on. Maybe that would help. There we go. Talking on the front porch with another 20. That puts us $10 away from today's goal. $10. And you got 5 seconds to throw in $10 or we're not getting the extra. There you go. $10 short. We're not getting the extra 15. We're going to do the 30. Don't get me wrong. But we're not doing the extra 15. And by the way, that also puts Front Porch at $90, moving him solidly into third place. We've got Jeremy with 200. We got Bandit with 100. And we've got Front Porch with 90. And then you got your 70s and your 50s in there as well. All right, guys. $10 away. Let's get it taken care of. Oh, someone says Chevy Fan can pay a whole day's goal in full to get unbanned. If Chevy Fan donates enough to knock out the evening show goal tonight, I'll unban him. Absolutely. That's a good point. Whoever texts that in, I appreciate it. All right, I'm going to bother you guys for the last 10 minutes, or for the last $10, and we're going to try and hammer that thing out. There are people who are swearing that Fetterman has switched parties. He's trending on Twitter right now. I still don't have it. Oh shit. Kamala Harris is still working? Kamala Harris showed up at the wildfires. What's she up to? I'm sure she had a motivational speech for him.
Strangers who, in the face of that stranger, they see a neighbor. These are folks who understand the strength and the value of community, which is everyone coming together with a shared...
We know what community means.
...sense of purpose and identity as a community of people. And I wanted to come by, most importantly, to thank them, those who have volunteered and have brought people together and have sacrificed so much, and our firefighters. And I mentioned to these firefighters the fact that California firefighters
fight fires. I just wanted to say that California firefighters, when fires are up, they put them out. Unlike other firefighters, you just look at the shit.
The fact that California firefighters, time and time again, prove themselves to be the best.
She's killing it, folks. I bet you watch clips like that. I bet you see that shit from Kamala Harris and you go, oh my God, what have we done? We got the wrong person. Trump is in there fucking up right now. He's doing all the wrong shit. And here's Kamala giving stirring speeches about community. And then not only that, explaining what community is. Actually, maybe holding elected office in the state of California is the perfect place for her, because in California, they're all dipshits. They need her to explain what shit means. Okay. Maybe that's the case. Maybe if we, maybe if she holds office in California, a lot of that over-explaining shit will make sense. Well, see, I'm here for the community. You see, a community is a gathering of people who have communal community. And that's what, like, honestly, her whole speech could have been, hello, everyone. Community and firefighters are good. Thank you. That was it. That was basically, that was the thesis. That was the supporting structure of her statement. And then the dismount. Vadam with $5 says, once you see Keanu naked on OnlyFans, you will never look at her the same again. All right. This is something we need to get straight, whether you like Keanu or not. This is something kind of like when everybody was talking shit about like the polycule stuff and all of that stuff. Let's not let hatred of people cause us to deny reality. Like, Keanu is not an unattractive woman. Let's stop pretending that if you didn't know Keanu and she talked to you at a bar, like, you wouldn't talk back. Like, she's not, like, whatever problem you have with Keanu, I don't think ugly is one of the problems. I don't think so. I don't think you can call that one of the issues that you have. By the way, thank you, Vadam, for the $5. 5 away from calling it a win for the toe. Drop it in. Drop in a nice 10. Give us a little cushion for tomorrow. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's knock it out. Yeah, Ray, I cannot disagree with you more. I cannot disagree with you more. Keanu doesn't have visible open sores on her face. That's one of the big differences. Hey, guys, good news. I know when Trump got inaugurated and he took the oath of office, I know that you guys were thinking one thing and one thing only. How is the gay community holding up right now? Well, apparently the thing gay people are doing to curb Trump anxiety, as if any of us fucking asked, is they're getting married. CNN wrote an article, these LGBTQ couples have a way to curb Trump anxiety. Put a ring on it. You know, that's a great idea, because if there's one thing that homosexuals are known for, it's monogamy. And I know, I'm one to talk, but let's play the stats on this one. Let's play the stats, not the anecdotal evidence, please. Now, scarred by the many ways President Donald Trump and his first administration rolled back LGBTQ rights. Someone answer me this. How the fuck? I'm tired of letting people get away with this shit. How did he roll back their rights? What rights did gay people not have under Donald Trump in the first term that they now have? I'm talking about rights. I'm not talking about privileges. I'm talking about constitutional rights. What couldn't gay people do under Trump that they can do now? I have no fucking idea. I think the LGBTQ community saw like Latinos and others, like Muslims maybe, they saw them getting kind of like victimized. Like people were saying, oh, they're going to be victims of the Trump administration and whatever. And then gays can't stand to have anything victim culture not be about them. So they jumped in as well. He's the first fucking president to hug a pride flag, for Christ's sake. Took away the rights of LGBT. You can't just say shit like it's true. This is what's going to keep me entertained during the Trump administration. Is just watching people blather dumb shit and then go, yeah, it was totally accurate. No. Gay people had every right they have now under Donald Trump. They're also alarmed by recent court opinions. Oh, whoa, what? Roe v. Wade? What are you going to have, a fucking butt abortion? Stop it. Behave yourself. For the next 4 years, I challenge the LGBTQ community. Behave. Be good. Stop yelling and screaming about horse shit that's not going to happen. Alarmed by recent court opinions from conservative Supreme Court justices, they feared that the landmark Obergefell versus Hodges case, which legalized same-sex marriage in 2015, could be overturned. He has zero interest in doing that. He had 4 years to do it before. He didn't touch the fucking thing. Let's be honest. You want to make this about you because you love the drama and you love the attention. Now stop. Again, fucking behave. Devil Pup with $4.99. Thank you very much. And Uncle Lucky with $4.99 says, you're going to be horseshoe bald in 2 years. I'm sure SP told you the back is going too. No, my back of my hair, the men in my family, the back of our hair hangs in there. In the men in my family. We get the strip. I'm going to get Letterman hair really bad. Like if I let this down right now, it all kind of falls into this area here. My hair's a little longer, but I put it up because, you know, these runways look so good. But the men in my family, we end up with really bad Letterman hair. So that's what it's going to be, Uncle Lucky. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be horseshoe bald where you have the kind of the whole top of the head goes bald. I'm going to be landing strip bald. That's what it's going to be. Thank you for the $4.99. Hey, by the way, that means another win for the toe. The goal has been knocked out.
Pay him. Pay that man his money.
You guys are the absolute best. And I think you did it like completely on YouTube and Rumble today. That is very rare for this program. Yeah, only $30 of today's goal was via PayPal. Thank you guys very much. A little diversification, if you will. Look, as far as gay people going, I know how we're going to deal with Trump anxiety. We're going to get mass married. Great. Can't wait for the mass divorces in the next year. You know who should be cheering this on? Divorce lawyers. Justices of the peace and divorce lawyers should be going, yeah, oh, yeah, Trump anxiety. Oh, it's a real thing. Yep. Oh, I've totally heard of it. You know, you two fellas should tie the knot. That's the way to beat Trump. Yeah, the way you guys are going to win this thing. Holy matrimony. Unholy matrimony, I suppose. And then they'll just get divorced because they did it on a lark, because they're impulsive and they can't fucking control themselves. I mean, those specific individuals. It's just like the way you need to inject yourself into everything. The way, if somebody's being victimized, there has to be a, yeah, but what about us gays? Yeah, but what about us trans? I've always said this, that like black people have to be fucking pissed at the LGBTQ community, because anytime black people try to talk about anything like, police treatment or historic racism or lack of access to generational wealth, you always have the LGBTQ community shoehorning themselves in and going, oh, yeah, we understand oppression too. Oppression. Really? What war had to be fought so you weren't property? I missed that one. What rights didn't you have? We weren't allowed to get married until like 10 years ago. Who gives a shit? All straight men and all gay men had the same right. Like before gay marriage was a thing, they argued under the Equal Protection Clause that that if straight people can get married, that gay people should be allowed to get married. That's a bad legal argument. Under the Equal Protection Clause of the Constitution means any right, anything that one person can do, another individual has to be able to do it. You cannot make exceptions for color or gender or anything like that. Therefore, gay people and straight people had the same rights as everybody else. Any man could marry any woman, and any woman could marry any man. We all had the same protection. No straight man was allowed to marry a man, and no gay man was allowed to marry a man. Equal protection. There was no equal protection violation. Show me the gay gene. Now, do I feel like you're born gay? Yes, I do. I do think you're born gay. Do I think gay people should be allowed to get married? No skin off my back. I don't care. Yes, I think they should be allowed to get married. I just hate the arguments around it. That before gays could get married, we didn't have the same rights as everyone else. Yes, you did. Stop that. There are many groups in this country who did not have rights, some of them until like 60 years ago. Very recent, like our parents' lifetime. So watching the LGBTQ community act like they're the most oppressed kid on the block because, hey, when we wear fucking Speedos on a parade float and wave our junk in front of children, people get mad at us. Hey, where's my right to not have people get mad at me when I fucking sexualize myself in front of kids? No, you don't have that fucking right. People are allowed to be disgusted by shit like that. So this idea that, well, before 2015, we didn't have all of our rights. Yes, you did. You got an extra right. And I got an extra. Now I can marry a guy if I want to. We didn't legalize gay marriage. That would technically violate the Equal Protection Clause. Everybody got the right to marry any man, any woman. They opened it up. So this idea that Trump's going to take away LGBTQ rights, it's bullshit. He's never shown a wantonness to do so. So if gay people want to go, we're going to get married to stick it to Trump. Like I said, if I'm a divorce lawyer, I'm going, sounds great, guys. Do it up. I think that's the right way to go. Fucking A. Oh, God. Anonymous says clipped. Yeah, that I realized when I said it that I should probably just keep babbling because that's no good. If a whore asks you why... Dub says if a whore asks you why does your stick smell like shit, go to a confessional. What? Do you see why sometimes I stay away from the chat for long periods of time? Oh, uh-oh. We got an argument on Morning Joe this morning. Oh, boy. We got Trump tearing into the Biden pardons Ooh, we got some good Mediaite just refreshed their clips. This is interesting. Trump kicks off purge of Biden-era staff. Okay. Billy Ray Cyrus torched over bonkers tech-plagued performance at I don't give a shit. Don't care about that. Top Dem reportedly called pardoned J6 prisoners Trump's private militia. Oh, God, Simone Sanders. Yeah, a lot of people were getting mad at Nelly and some other rappers for performing at the inauguration yesterday. Why why wouldn't you perform at the inauguration? Like that's a big difference between like lefties and righties. I don't see a lot of righties. Like I don't see them criticizing musicians they like if they played Biden's inauguration. I feel like conservatives have more of that attitude of, well, take a fucking gig. I'm sure there's some who would be like, you're a traitor or this and that. But like this idea that you can't, like, I saw people writing on Twitter yesterday, I'm not going to be supporting Nelly anymore. I'm not going to be buying any of his songs or buying any of his concert tickets now that he played the inauguration. Really? When's the last time you bought anything Nelly related? Go ahead. I'll wait. The last time I probably bought anything Nelly related was when on Amazon Video, I bought The Longest Yard. I may not even, no, I do own The Longest Yard. Yeah, that's the last Nelly thing that I purchased. Dude, Nelly's like 50. It's not Nelly time anymore. Let him have a gig, for God's sake. Al Sharpton threatens companies ending DEI with boycotts. Al Sharpton ain't got that kind of juice anymore. Sorry. Trump flirts with sending the military into Mexico to fight the cartels, saying stranger things have happened. I mean, he's right. They're a terrorist group. I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say the cartels have more of an impact on day-to-day America than Al-Qaeda. So I think they should be more of a priority, to be honest. King Kong Dong says Stephen A. Smith covers it on his show on YouTube. Oh, the Nelly thing? Carlos says no one's bought a Nelly CD since 2004, and his one viral song, he needs the publicity. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, just because I said people shouldn't boycott Nelly over it doesn't mean I'm going to allow Nelly disrespect on this program. I'm going to sit here and draw a fucking line in the sand. I'm the guy who tells you there's people you can hit and there's people you can't hit. Now, he ain't exactly a guy you can't hit, so I'm going to make a rule right now. You don't fucking hit him. We don't disrespect Nelly on this program. He had way more than one viral hit. Asshole. Sorry. Country Grammar. Batter Up. EI. Friggin' Dilemma. Hot in Her. Shake Your Tail Feathers Him or Murphy Lee. Number one was literally number one. He's got over a dozen, maybe 2 dozen hits. I think Nelly's got enough for a greatest hits album. In fact, he might have one. Hold on a second. Nelly greatest hits album. Oh, The Best of Nelly, a compilation album by rapper Nelly released in Japan in 2009. Fuck. Whoopsie daisy. What's the track list? All right. Country Grammar, Ride With Me. Did I say that? I didn't say that one. EI, Hot in Her, Air Force Ones. I hated that fucking song. Dilemma, number one. I hated Dilemma too, though. My Place. Oh, Over and Over with Tim McGraw. How did I forget that one? Tilt Your Head Back. Flap Your Wings. Grills. I hated Grills. What's Your Name? Party People. Body on Me. Yeah, see, they had to reach at the end there. All right, so Nelly's got 10. Can we go with 10? Nelly's got 8 to 10 hits. That's about it. But I'm not going to sit here and go, he had one viral song. Knock it off. Knock it off. I don't know, Turd Burglar. I wouldn't say I love Nelly. I respect Nelly. I'll be honest. When I hit shuffle on my Amazon in the car and Nelly comes on, I skip it. The only Nelly song I'll really play anymore is the Rock the Mic remix, but that's just because Rock the Mic is one of my favorite songs. Love Beanie Siegel. Love Freeway. One of the more underrated rappers, in my opinion, of that whole era. There's not a verse Freeway's done that I haven't loved. But then again, Freeway's kind of more of like a feature guy than like you want to listen to a whole Freeway song. But like favorite Freeway verse might be on Kanye's first album, the song 2 Words. Both Freeway and Mos Def are very, very good in that song. You guys want to watch some tense moments? You want to watch the Morning Joe people fight? Again, what's the point of having Trump as president if we can't watch them all fight each other? King Kong Dong says 6 Nelly songs. That's all you're getting. Okay. MSO says, that's it. I'm denouncing my VIP status and my membership. Anybody else think he'd done that a long time ago? I thought when he started putting all the pig shit up there, I thought that MSO had revoked all of his shit. Turd Burglar says, old guys love Nelly. Nelly, I think, is to my generation what MC Hammer was to my dad's generation. It was like, if older people want to like rap, they can like Nelly. Like if you ask my dad, you like rap music? He'd be like, oh, I like MC Hammer. It's like, I don't know if that really counts. You know, my dad was like 25, 26 when MC Hammer came out. And like that you were allowed to like. That was white people rap, was MC Hammer. I feel like Nelly's that now. Aaron loves Eric Church. He only jerks it to Nelly. That's not true. That's a rumor, and I wish you'd apologize. Puerto Rican Prostate Puncher says Aaron has a Nelly mix. No. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. No. I do not have a Nelly mix, and I don't want any of the clippers clipping this and saying Aaron has a Nelly mix. Aaron does not have a Nelly mix. Aaron has Nelly songs on his Amazon Music, and when he hits shuffle, sometimes a Nelly song will come up. Well, Aaron, do you have an Eric Church playlist? Shut the fuck up. Is it called Church? Shut up. I'm going to prove it to you right now. I do not have a Nelly mix. I want all the clippers to call this Aaron totally does not have a Nelly mix. Here's all my playlists. Camping and Cabin songs. Church. I don't know if you know this, but it's Eric Church songs. This is when I'm doing heavy bag rounds. It's just called boxing. Then I got an intro one. This is for one of our anniversary shows. I built an intro playlist. I don't want to read the rest of these. This makes me sound like a girl. Shower mix. This shower mix has 3 Eric Church songs in the little square and then a Tim McGraw song. Fuck, I'm gay. Then there's another mix. The Stuff I Know. It's a shitload of Eric Church again. And then here's one, Shit I Don't Know. And it's a bunch of shit that's in my playlist that I kind of had to discover. So it's like Sam Bush, who's like a mandolin playing newgrass country guy. Leroy Virgil from Hellbound Glory. He's fucking awesome. And then another one, Chances Are I'll Like This. And there's some songs from the movie Country Strong. Mark Chestnut, Blackberry Smoke, and Pat Green. Fuck. All of that to prove to you guys that I do not have a Nelly mix. Why would I admit to all that other shit and not admit to a Nelly mix? Puerto Rican Prostate Puncher, I think you've been proven incorrect, sir. Who the fuck makes a list for music in the shower? I don't use it. I just had... Anonymous says Aaron has matching hip tattoos with Nick. He wanted to get matching tattoos. I said, fuck that noise. That's too gay. Like, even in the midst of all the gayness. I was like, that shit's gay, bro. No, thank you. I was the lone holdout on rings, too. They all wanted to wear rings. I was like, we're not. What do you want to give the fucking game away? The fuck is wrong with you? Nick's like, no, you should all wear rings. Rings would be really cool. And I remember, like, the April I knew would be like, that's fucking gay. That's too much. We shouldn't do rings. And he was like, no, I think it's wonderful. I'm like, oh, no, she's a pod person. She's been consumed. She's been there's that April mirroring shit that I've been warned about. Yeah, no, I said rings are fucking gay. I'm the one who put kind of the stall on the rings thing. Oh, God, tattoos, rings. They wanted the whole thing. Well, they were cokeheads. That's the thing. Like, when you're a cokehead, you have all kinds of dipshit ideas. You know? Sam Show says, whoa, buddy. Aaron cries every time he hears a Zac Brown Band song. I've never. Well, maybe Highway 20 Ride. Oh, man. You put a stall on the rings, but not the gay twister. Someone said, look, it was a long time ago. There's a lot to consider. All these things were a year old now. Do you guys want to know? People want to know what's on the boxing mix. You know I reserve the right to just open this up and lie and not tell you. Let's take a look. These are songs I like to listen to while I do 3 minutes of bag work and then an hour, 3 minutes a round and 1 minute planks in between. You do 10 rounds of those. You're fucking exhausted when you're done. But this is the music that gets me going when I'm doing that. You May Be Right by Billy Joel. I'd Be Better Off in a Pine Box by Doug Stone. It's a boxing mix. Sitting on Go by Brian White. Fuck. Ragged Old Truck by Billy Joe Shaver. Moving Out by Billy Joel. Run Around and Hook by Blues Traveler. Boot Scootin' Boogie, Lost and Found, Brand New Man, Days of Thunder, Will Burn That Bridge, Whiskey Under the Bridge, all by Brooks and Dunn. So Much for Pretending by Brian White. Oh Boy by Cameron. Aw, Nah, and Lonely Eyes by Chris Young. Warning Labels, Addicted to a Dollar, Jukebox with a Country Song, and Warning Labels Again by Doug Stone. If the Devil Danced in Empty Pockets by Joe Diffie. Out There and Honky Tonk Highway and She Got the Best of Me by Luke Combs and Let the Moon Shine and Beer Never Broke My Heart, all by Luke Combs. What Do All the People Know by the Monroes. Boom, It Was Over by Robert Ellis Oral and All Eyes on Me by Bo Burnham. It's my boxing mix. Anonymous says, admit you have Dixon Dallas on your playlist. I do not have Dixon Dallas. I don't. People were guessing Good Vibrations is on that list. It is not. It is not. I'm sure your opponent is trembling in fear. Oh, yeah, that he's going to get fucking ass reamed. Richard H1 says, you might not suck a dick, but you might hold one in your mouth until the swelling goes down. Somebody says, found the song on Aaron's shower mix. All right. What's the song? Let's take a look-see. Oh, it says site can't be reached. Oh, you know why? You put an E in there. That's why. Let's do this. Boom. No, this is not on my shower mix. This is Dixon Dallas good looking. I'm not going to get demonetized for that. I get it. I get it. Oh, might as well cancel your upcoming fight. Turd Burglar says, she got the best of me. You cry and imagine Nick on the opponent's face. Dude, I feel bad about this, but like I used to bum April out because I like country music, so I like a lot of breakup, sad, fuck you songs. And I would play them, and April would get really self-conscious. She's like, is everything okay? And I'm like, no, I'm fine. Like, I just love this shit. Like, we were on a drive home once, and like 6 really sad breakup songs played in a row, and I was really happy. I was like, I love these songs. And April's like, she cried. April was like, you have been playing breakup songs the whole way home. What is wrong? And I'm like, oh my God, no, I didn't. I just like this music. I'm sorry. I didn't know that you thought that she thought I was going to divorce her because I was playing like She Got the Best of Me and like some Brooks and Dunn shit and all that other stuff. And some people are like that. You know, that's another way you know how you're not right for someone is that like you listen to music because you're like, I just like this fucking song. And then some people listen to music because they're like, this is speaking to me right now. Like Rock the Mic never speaks to me. I just like the song. It sounds good. Yeah, Dive Bar says that's pretty much 95% of country music, right? Exactly. Das Optic Nerve says, well, she was right. Yeah, but I didn't know that at the time. I mean, yes, I did want to break up with her, apparently. Maybe it was subconscious, but I had no idea, in my defense. Oh, man. Puerto Rican prostate puncher says I was divorce baiting. I wasn't divorce baiting. I just like country music. And a lot of country music is sad as fuck. Fauci's Pangolin says Aaron's favorite song is I'm going through some Big D and don't mean Dallas. That's not the song, Fauci's Pangolin. That's not the name of the song. Aaron only likes Taylor Swift because it speaks to his inner self. Yeah, when I play Fearless by Taylor Swift, nobody's like, oh my God, you love me so much. They just go, no, you're gay. And that's not fair. That's not fair. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Papa Shab says, please inject some much needed testosterone into that boxing playlist. Oh, boy. Oh, no. SP sent me a text, and it's just the situation looking astonished. I don't think she likes my playlist. Well, why don't I go to one of my other playlists, and maybe I can redeem myself here. Let's go to my shower. Let's take a look at the shower playlist. This will probably be a really oh, fuck. Guys, it's basically just Eric Church. I'll read you here. It'll be quicker if I read the songs that aren't Eric Church. Telluride by Tim McGraw. It's the Tim McGraw version. Backroads by Ricky Van Shelton. And the other 12 songs are Eric Church. So, here's a good mix. This is stuff I don't know but should. Goldheart Locket by the Sam Bush Band. Streets of Aberdeen by Hellbound Glory. That's a good one. A Name in This Town by Josh Thompson. Good Way to Get on My Bad Side by Tracy Bird and Mark Chestnut. Tennessee Whiskey by Chris Stapleton. Aw Naw by Chris Young. That's in there again. Save Water, Drink Beer by Chris Young. Bastard Child by Hellbound Glory. This is creepy. College Girls by Hellbound Glory. That's been in there a while. Leave me alone. Just a Shell by Hellbound Glory. More Luke Combs. Optic Nerve says you should make Rumble Friday suggestions for the boxing playlist. Maybe that's what we should do. Rumble Friday. People can say play it off of this playlist. Anonymous says SP questioning this relationship right now. Professor Tie-Dye says songs for a man who likes cum, the Steel Toe Mix. All right, I'm leaving. Thank you guys very much. It was wonderful having you. We had a great show today. You guys have been extremely generous. You're $5 into tomorrow morning. Helgi says Trump is going to sign an executive order to ban Aaron's playlists. All right, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. I will talk to you again at 7 o'clock for the evening show.